Okay, now it's picking up my audio. All right, let me turn down the gain a little bit. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, I turned up the text size on my chat a little bit, and now it is so big I could read it from across the football stadium. It's insane. Turn that off. Are you just gonna hang out right behind the microphone there, Venom? Fair enough. All right, let me check the volume levels again. I can collect platinum points? No way. All right, yeah, Media Vision, Exceed, Aniplex, Cryware. All right, this is where I test the volume. A little loud, but it works. All right, 3 minutes in. No errors. That's a good sign. Okay, Venom. Do you remember where we were? Day 95, apparently.
Troop.
No. Right, we found Kyoshka dead because we drank drugged water.
It's time to rise and shine.
You remember where we were?
It's day 95 of your service here at Last Defense Academy. Our long-awaited day 100 is just 5 days away. The Special Defense Unit is humanity's hope. Finish your mission and bring peace to mankind. The curtain will soon rise on a new era. Work together and work hard.
Ugh, morning already. I sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. I should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. Right, who's left now? Hiroko, Tsubasa, Nozomi, and us. Wow. Let's see if I can remember. He was killed in his bed. She was... I don't remember how Darumi died. Eito we killed. Gaku was dead. Like, killed, like, we found him in a classroom, I think. Ima and Kako were killed together when they were going after the serial killer sticky tape. Shon was sliced up. Karada was sliced up. Like, they were all sliced up. She was in her room. He was killed in the strange room, as it's called. Moko, we found dead, Nozomi and I, and then we jumped out the window. I don't remember how Darmy died. Darmy was chucked in the pool. Right, she was chucked in the pool. Gaku didn't die in the classroom this route. I don't remember exactly how he died, though. I thought he did. I thought we went into the classroom and found him, and I expected it to be the same CG of the Killing Game route, where he's on the ground and he's got a bunch of stab wounds in him, but it was the slices, and he was, like, up against the wall instead of on the floor. I think. Like, for a while, I thought it was Kako. Because Kako kept seeing the serial killer. So I'm like, oh, She's like, oh yeah, I totally saw the serial killer. And it's like, oh, cool. Again? When I get to the cafeteria, Hiroko is eating alone. Oh, morning, Hiroko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the Rashomanic, but... There's nothing I want to eat. This feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me.
Oh?
What's the matter? No, nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something. Hiroko knows. Hiroko has known that we're a gi this whole time.
Oh?
Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Hiroko gave a small nod. Follow me. If you trust me, that is. Hiroko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. We can have 2 more people die. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This is maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiroko bring me here?
Oh?
11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner. But there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. Oh, are they going to be missing the back of their back as well? 2 more people can die before the imposter wins. Exactly. Because then there won't be enough people. And it'll, that's when the killing game ends. With that, Hiroko rearranged the bodies one by one. No, are they like... Do they, like, line up? Or... They got different wounds on them. But I didn't think that meant anything.
Oh?
What do you notice about their injuries? Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. Come, take a good look and tell me what you see. Huh? Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. Huh? The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Right. The power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. What? These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons? That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Okay, Kyoko. Hey, Hiroko. With that, Hiroko turned and left the room. What does it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger. I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger! I remember, the diary in the drawer. I knew it. The killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I had wanted to believe. Right? Seriously, I ain't telling you shit. Tell him, Naegi. But it didn't seem like mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Kirika must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. She only stuck with gay answers. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. No. Tell the Naegi's Tagami's line. I know. But the only Kyoko, like, meme quote is one that I already reference all the time. Oh no, not the gay answer. Yeah. Hiroko can't just look at us and be like, "You're the killer, Naegi. You've got an alien parasite thing in your brain, and it's making you kill." But she'd be like, "Queen?" My head hurts so bad. Yeah, slay, queen. What time is it? I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. Right. I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I felt like I slept too much, but there's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Hiroko is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria? I was thinking out loud, walking the halls until... Talk me? Hiroko, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you.
Oh?
Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Yeah, you're the killer. You're the only one that had access to the suit and the buzzsaw. You're the only one that's alive that knew about the dagger. Fine, come with me. Hiroko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugamu got the killer's suit and power saw? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed. Day 43.
Oh?
Right. Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugamu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugamu and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer... Oh, right, he was killed in the library because he was hiding the power saw and the suit. You were right, it was in the classroom. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden. This is now my voice for Hiroko. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden. The library. When the two of them got into a scuffle, and Gaku was killed. With the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. The people killed during that time were
Oh?
Takamaru, Kurata, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? They were all killed with something like a dagger, because the killer didn't have their power saw. None of you noticed. You thought Yugamu was the killer, even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takamaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Eva and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugamu, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. Yeah, but it would have sowed despair and chaos. If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takamaru. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Huh?
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Hey, Hiroko! Hiroko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away. She was doing it to protect us. Because she knows we're the killer. So she's trying to protect us. Because she cares about us. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, Venom. Please don't mute my mic. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. But there I was, still lying in bed. What were we supposed to do with just the 4 of us? We still have to fight Veshness. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. Please don't mute my mic. Yeah. Don't mute my mic. You could talk to them if you wanted. But don't mute it. Because then you can't talk to them. I don't know what I should do anymore. The situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hideko.
Talk to me, Venom. Hey, Venom. Hello? Meow, meow. No, I was trying to get you to... Okay. I was trying to get you to talk, not tell you to come over. Jeez. Can I get a... You gonna say something? You gonna say something? Your adoring audience awaits. Okay. I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed and slowly closed my eyes. Ow! I'm trying to sleep. I just said I slowly closed my eyes. What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Huh? Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale. What's wrong? What is it? Please, come with me. Huh? Where? Alright, hasn't told me who's died yet. Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw, bless you. Bless you. Koi, trying to spoil yourself. Listen, I'm still laughing at the fact that it was the Killing Game route, I think. No, that was Zombie Knows Me. Am I on this path? Okay, just making sure I didn't miss a branch. This one? No. No, that's comedy. Killing Game route. Here we go. When it asks you to pick who was the killer. Yeah, when I can't find it now. But when it asks you who the killer is, this is still comedy route. Keep going back to comedy route. You pick the killer in mystery route. Mystery route. Casual. Red Snom. Killing Game. Mystery route. Okay. Yeah. Who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma? And your options, when you hover over it, it's either other or Shoma. So it literally tells you. It literally tells you, like, who the right answer is. It's like, okay, you can pick Takumi, other, or Ava. Like, that's right, and it's got a fucking story lock. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw, oh, Subasa's dead, isn't she? God damn it.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa was face down, not breathing, her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Hiriko?
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. Then we'll know who's really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? Huh? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. Yeah, I wouldn't have figured out Ava if it wasn't on the flowchart. I think I did. I think it's because I didn't trust her entirely, because she was acting weird. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already bright outside. Despair. Ugh, I hate night sweats. Last night, I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. Guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom and found Hiriko's dead body. I immediately noticed something unusual. Huh? What? I looked down at the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. Is this blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling, where I saw red droplets dripping out from the gaps in the ventilation panel. My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. Okay. What the hell is that? Oh, it's the... Okay, it's the dagger, the power saw, the suit, and a bloody t-shirt. You should have just thrown that in the incinerator. I gently opened the vent. The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer, and the power saw, and a dagger and a raincoat I'd never seen before. That's a raincoat? No. Why would these be here? Who put these here and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Hiriko said. I need to tell Hiriko knows me. Tell them, and then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right. There are only 2 days left. If I can just keep these out of the way. I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Could have just left them in the vent. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. I thought he was going to move them out of the room and then get caught. And I was going to call him a moron. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I'd found in the bathroom had made me uneasy. I feel like I'm going to go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner, looking up at the sky. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much. They didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze, until suddenly, I sensed someone drawing closer. Hiriko. Hiriko stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by the moonlight, looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hideko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hiriko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. She cradled my head, wrapping it in gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar. A sweet, mellow aroma. Lavender. Was this scent lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I'd always felt toward Karuha, but this time, it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time, is she going to stab him or is he going to stab her?
Hideko?
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I wanted to do was bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. I love when it shows little moments of Hiriko being like her softer side. It's so nice. At last, it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. Voix voix. The intruder alert blared throughout my room. Oh, she's finally here.
Intruder defense.
I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the three of us are going to be able to do, but there's nowhere we can run. We just have to do this.
Oh?
I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you. Huh? This is a bioweapon that will boost our strength. It was in the metal shop. I mean, they're better than the friggin' pins. Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah, it was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it. Knows me. How did you find something in the metal shop that none of us were able to find? Tsubasa, thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left is to do whatever we can. I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Veshness, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way toward our final defensive battle. Oh yeah, new update. Let me check out this new feature. You can skip the enemy movements now. Really? I can skip the final Veshness fight when I've got 3 people? You're jealous? It just came out on April 1st. It also has Korean language options and a couple typo fixes. So I do want to go on one expedition to find out if they fixed my favorite typo or not. And there was something else. Oh, yeah. You can now finally skip Route 0. What's my favorite typo? You find a tiger sleepy soundly. Oh, yeah, the skipping Route 0. I mean, personally, I don't agree with it, but I can understand some people who might have, like, watched Route 0 and then been like, okay, that's the prologue. I got to get this game now because I want to try it out, but I don't want to have to go through the, like, friggin' 30, 40 hours of Route Zero. Oh, it's that update. I didn't realize they actually went through with adding Route Zero skip. Yeah, they did. Veshnis was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then, she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Bow down.
They don't really delve into the whole second coming thing very often. Like, she keeps saying the second coming, but you don't know what she's talking about most of the time.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
Yeah, Shion is the second coming. Where the fuck are you going?
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Veshnis looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us.
Takumi!
Hiriko looked over at me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve, and only one opportunity to use it. Veshnis was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Think again!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshnis' body. Wait, this is... Nozomi? A bioweapon that will boost our strength. It was in the metal shop. And it expelled a massive quantity of poison. Nozomi?
What is this? I cannot move.
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshnis!
You dare kill the great.
Boost our strength as in boost amount of firepower, I guess. I thought maybe Nozomi was trying to kill them. That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, it doesn't seem real. We'd won our battle against Veshnis. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. It is odd that the trigger happens in a cutscene. Yeah, but I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I'd been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally... A new day had begun. The final day. Day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining, and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war, but who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was. Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter,
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
wait, does that mean... No, it can't be. Like, when did he get the gi? Because it's just kind of like in the Kill Ato routes. They're like, yeah, you have a gi. And it's like, where did it come from? Is there something that happens on day 3 that I completely forgot about? Like right before you go to kill Ato? Suddenly, a violent pain ripped through my head. So intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? Shut up! Stop it! Venom came to check. It's okay, Venom. I'm okay, Venom. It's okay. He just came over looking so concerned. Takumi, what's wrong? Stay back! Run! Away! I'm okay, Venom. Okay! Knows me, run! No, stop! Why can't I stop? My body's rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somewhat. Hell. Joe.
I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly, I found myself wearing the killer suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiroko and Nozomi, and then... Is it going to make me make a choice of who I chase after? Stop! Stop it! My body turned the power saw on the two girls, despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock, on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill. I'll kill you.
It is gonna make me choose. What? Oh, I see. So I immediately went towards Hiriko. I was trying to run to Nozomi. The controls are inverted because you're trying to put distance between them. Yeah. So whichever way you choose, that's the one you're choosing to not kill. So, screw Nozomi. That is, I was curious how they were gonna do it, because it's like, you don't want to kill either of them, and it's like, okay, well, you are actively fighting against it. I am pushing to the right so hard, trying to stop from chasing after Nozomi. Oh, Nozomi, you went to the fucking cafeteria? Or no, that's the Biolab.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody. Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it.
No, don't do it.
Please, no. Don't kill her. No! Ah! I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have... No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Hiruka. Where am I?
I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. So you're finally awake. Hiriko! And you seem to be yourself again. For now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiriko? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
Meow. 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 Oh, now you're gonna stop talking? Meow, meow. Okay. Yeah, you. Meow. Hi. Noise suppression off or whatever you did, I turned the gain all the way up. In case you couldn't hear him talking.
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirai. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
You could hear the meows. Okay. What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh,
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did this? No, that can't be right. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. when we kicked the attacker. So you know something was weird with us when we kicked the attacker. And at that point, everyone was alive. Okay, carry on, Hiriko. Day 16. That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right?
Tom.
Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab. It was you, Takumi. No way. I didn't do that. I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night day 16?
Oh.
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing, so I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me.
Oh.
I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed.
Huh.
I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Misremembering?
Oh.
You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you and you lost consciousness. But you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled toward the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that. She's right. I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them. The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility that you'd become host to a Gi. A host? Gi? What are you even talking about? I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? But I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet.
Oh.
Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you... You know what? Forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought it must have been wrong.
Oh.
But on day 43, Moko was killed, and once again I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any Gi. Not only that, but Nozomi said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. Ah. So the only reason why other people saw the killer was that it was Yugamu chasing them around, and we were actually the killer. That's why we kept blacking out, and then we'd wake up and someone was dead. Like, I knew we were Gi, but yeah, it makes sense why Hiriko wouldn't immediately, like, tie us up. Because she thought we had a Gi. But when she ran the scan, she didn't find a Gi because it had assimilated itself into our brain. I remember in... Was it the Box of Calamity ending? Or rather, Route. That we found that you can't scan a brain for a Gi because it doesn't show up. Yeah, because we were trying to figure out who had a Gi in them, and we're like, why don't we just kill the person and they'll come back without the Gi? And they were like, no, it won't work because it registers the Gi as part of them, so it doesn't throw up any abnormalities. No, assimilated Gi still show up physically. They don't fuse with brains. Huh. Really? So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me and would sometimes seem like you had something to say. But when Kurata died on day 64, I started to suspect you again.
Ah.
Did you check my brain again?
Oh,
Yes, very closely. And I learned something horrifying. Are we not a Gi? Is our brain just broken? Even though there was no actual Gi in your brain, the Gi's data was eroding it. Huh? My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gi in another timeline. Oh! Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. But yeah. When we go back in time, we were sending all of our brain's information back in time with us, apart from, like, the memories of the other timelines, apparently. Which means that in the other timeline, where we were a Gi, it would have sent the Gi information back with us. Huh. After that, you died as its host, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the when that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. The data went with me? It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me, after all. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain, but its cognitive data still remained. Stop. Stop it. Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will, and the other 12? Okay, I thought I had just lucked out. But not once in this timeline has Takumi said, so ends the second time of day 57 or whatever. He's always just said, so ends day 57. Because he subconsciously remembers the other timelines in this one. We actually do have carryover. It's really fucking subtle, but we have carryover. Finally! I've been waiting for this. Yes! Too bad it's day fucking 100. You didn't know it was happening. When the Gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality? It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the Revive-O-Matic, but your head already gets smashed on day 43. Right. I remember Nozomi telling me that happened.
oh,
But the murder still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research and try and find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the Gi data from your brain. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes. The side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. That's why Nozomi's like, yeah, Hiroko took over taking care of you. And it's like, huh, that's weird. That's why. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but the Gi data was still there. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
go to hell already, you filthy insect!
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Ava, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of this metal shop. Visitor? After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who is he exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. I was going to say, I noticed that Shion's like, oh, so you aren't aware of what's... I see. I gotta go. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shoma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes. I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination, right? Only he knew the combination. Or so you all thought. Takumi himself included. But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more, and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course. So that's why Yugamu found them in the pool. I returned to the school soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. Indeed. After that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamu told you. He recovered the power saw and suit I'd abandoned and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I've ever seen one. After you took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takamaru. I believe it was early on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop. A raincoat and a dagger. I took them, snuck into Takamaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takamaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurata? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, the day Yugamu chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the third floor, with Yugamu holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugamu turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurata, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Karada, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then, back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you, because it's fucking Shoma. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it?
No.
I knew you were behind it. When was it? Day 78? When Takumi went with Ima, Kako, and Darmi to the metal shop? Around 2 p.m., I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd been just waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with a cover story so the other three wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes. We didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins and Darmi the next day, day 79 as well. I hid the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom, and headed for the gym. By the way, the day does pass in the metal shop. You just didn't notice the change in the date. Really? Alright, I'm going to have to check that. Like, I thought maybe it was just like a blackout or something. But yeah, okay. So it was day 78? Okay. I'm going to have to check that afterwards. After I get this ending. The change was in the corner only? Yeah. Oh, that's clever, because who would think to look at the day counter there? I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously, the person in the suit wasn't me that time. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I achieved what I set out to do, and went ahead with my original plan. I think that line was supposed to go to Hirako. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Kako, and Darmi came back. Takumi? What are you doing here? Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again. But then you went off on your own. It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined that he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device I planted the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darmi. Yugamu pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy, managed to get away from Yugamu, but unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. And so your sixth victim was Darmi. I got the raincoat and the dagger from my room and hunted down Darmi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart, and then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. What about number 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right. Come to think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Yeah, I was going to say, they knew something was up because Takumi's like, "Oh, I'll come help you," and they're like, "No, no, you stay here." And I'm like, "Oh, do they suspect?" Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again and went back to the mail shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any the wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. Day 89, after Yugamu got caught, you agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power saw to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. When it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware. You used it on your 10th victim, Yugamu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Hiriko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. The night of day 92, I woke up, put on the suit, grabbed the power saw, and went after Yugamu. The power saw made short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kyoshika, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork. You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. You figured that out? If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kyoshika's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa, hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim knows me. So, are there any other questions? Why did you kill everyone on different days? I thought you were more than capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes. So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi, as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once. Clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab, when you almost killed me.
Oh,
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up.
oh.
The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor? Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Don't tell me.
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life. Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us, if we don't get into the escape pod.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Whoa! Hideko, please don't cry anymore. If we get to meet again, I promise, next time. Ending 72 slasher route. Goodbye kiss. The conditions to unlock Storylock 1 have been met. Wow. And it's just like, all right, you want to do it? But Crowncy said to do everything else before I come back to this. It's the first things I want to check. Like, I just never thought of checking the day counter every single time.
Huh?
It was 2 in the afternoon. Maybe check out a weapon reference book. Got a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Suddenly I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around and sure enough, there was nobody there. And an entire day had passed. Whoa. Like, that probably would have been more impactful and mind-blowing if I didn't already know about the gi. But, yeah. Wow. Like, I just never thought to keep an eye on that, because why would I need to? Alright, not this, right? That I need to reach story lock 2. Wait, so... the requirements for this were endings 34, 36, 72, and 76, and reaching story lock 3. And then... what's this? Where is it? Now I've lost it. It wasn't this far back. Oh, it was right here. It doesn't tell me which story lock this is. But, so, I had to find out about the Gi and time travel in order to continue that route. And for this route, I still don't know what I need to find in order to continue it. I have to get locked out somewhere else. Mystery Route lock is lock 3? Okay, so yeah, there's still one more story lock somewhere. At least. Alright. I'm gonna go after Kiriko, which means that everyone's gonna die. I mean, everyone did die when I went after Knows Me anyway, but... like, we might go back to the satellite. Because Hiriko's the only one that knew. Unless Knows Me catches us. Funny thing, by this point I was already screaming because I knew the info I needed to resolve Lock 3, but the game wouldn't let me. By this point, meaning with the endings you've gotten. Really? Like, I don't, because someone is pretending to be Kurata. But Kurata is, like, 3 foot nothing. So how it's... oh, that's cool. I like that it keeps that. So I don't have any clue who's in Kurata's outfit. Like, it's obviously connected to the Gi, probably. No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiriko. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it. You're not talking to me, are you? When did you get into his bot? Stop, stop, get away from her. No! Ah! I think you got her. Stop, stop, she's already dead. I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiriko's blood felt warm running down my body. I killed her? Suddenly, what? It's the make a choice music. When you get to opening that lock, don't cheat. Pick the person who you think it is. If you get it wrong, then check from the flowchart, because the flowchart will spoil it. Oh, I wasn't planning to... no, I will not... I'm not going to cheat. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I haven't cheated yet. Why would I start now, 87 endings in? I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi.
Okay, good. I mean, you were trying to cheat to figure out who was killed 45 minutes or so ago. Huh? Oh, that's not cheating. I was just curious if it was going to tell me who already died, but as soon as I saw it was Metal Shop, I'm like, it's obviously Tsubasa. I managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me, holding the power saw.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi.
No, that's not it, Nozomi. It was against my will. Try as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody. You tricked us this whole time.
No, you have to listen to me, Nozomi.
Everybody's dead because of you. Because of you.
Like, if I thought for a second it was going to make me have to choose something, I wouldn't have looked at who was alive.
I didn't do it.
I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened up by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Somebody tell me. Go. Ending 71, slasher route, revenge. $88 endings in. Whew. Okay, let's see. Next one is not that. That I still haven't found Story Lock 2. Like, Story Lock 2 has to be either here or... Yeah. Because this is the only route left. Is this, and then the two locks. So it has to be here. Because this is the one where I blow off Hiriko. Which, I mean, she didn't tell us anything anyway. She chickened out. She could have stopped all this. Like, she could have kept a closer eye on Takumi. She suspected him the entire time. Right now, I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Sorry to Hiriko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine. Will you hear me out? Of course. Oh, but maybe we should go somewhere else? Yeah, you're right. Everybody's asleep. Why don't we take a walk outside? Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. And we know that Hiriko won't be killed. Because we're with Nozomi. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs with Nozomi. How did I even broach this topic of Karo Kashimiya? Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? Oh, if the sky's clear tonight, do you think they could see us from the satellite if we waved? Nozomi was walking beside me and smiling innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when... Hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? Is someone here? I quickly looked around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent. Sorry, I must be imagining things. Let's hurry. Yes. Had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up, but at the very next moment. Till the very next day. Bop, 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 bop it up. Hey, Yagami. Nozomi, run! This way! See, now it makes sense why the person in the back doesn't get killed when the killer does that.
can still fight.
So now why do we actually die? Because it's Yugamu. Boing. Boing. Because the game says this is a lose condition. Ah. It should have just been like the power saw's revving and it goes to black and he goes, no, it can't end here. And then it just stops there and like boots us back. It's no good. At this rate, they're going to catch us both. Nozomi, let's split up. I'll try to lead their killer away. Takumi, you can't do that. We don't have time to argue. Just go. All right, but be careful. I managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer had me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to go. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack. I reached for my infuser, but my vision blurs as my body went flying down the stairs. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall, and I started to black out. I'm fading fast. Gotta keep my eyes open. Suddenly, we're in the defense room. I managed to refocus my vision, just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I haven't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time. Somehow. Oh. Huh? Huh? What? Well, we're not gonna get a fucking story lock if we die right away. What? What? How long had it been since then? I lost all sense of the passage of time. I still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me was dead. What? So this is why I wanted you to play this route before talking to Hiriko.
Why? Why you too, Takumi?
No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
This is why you wanted me to play this route before talking to Hiriko? Like what? We'd separated while we were running from the killer late last night. I went looking for Takumi later. But when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
Takumi. No. No. No!
Dun, 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 dun. I never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Takumi. I'm so sorry.
You're gonna carry that weight, Nozomi. I cried nonstop over his cold, dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. Are we just gonna play through the last 25 days as Nozomi?
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. Oh no, she's a gee now. My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. If I keep crying like this, everyone's going to worry about me. I need to pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. I just got sent a text for a friggin' like MLM. That was weird. Why did I get sent a text for an MLM? When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast.
Huh.
Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshika. Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour? It'll perk you right up. It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas, fresh out of the kitchen. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everybody. Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable. Darn it, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. Because your girl boss wanting extra money with flexible work hours. You know it. If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Actually, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night. Really? Who else saw them? Mrs. Hiroko and Shoma, apparently. No fair. I want to see the killer, too. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. But when I stepped out into the hall, I heard someone running. It was dark, so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw. Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. Whoa! Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either. Dang. Nobody even saw where the killer went? That's the most important part. There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takumi's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugama? Huh? Oh, yeah. I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. Are we gonna die too? How do we fight against this killer? The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on. Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. Yeah, now Hiroko's like, what is going on? Because she was so sure that Takumi was the Gi. We swore we would stick together to avoid further casualties, but the reality that awaited us was all too cruel. Oh. Okay. Alright. Sure. Holy shit. Let's just kill them all off. The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. And soon, we'd reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. What time is it now? I looked at a nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning.
Another sleepless night. Haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere, and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shomen, Kyoshika, and me.
Please, someone help us.
Huh? What is it? My heart did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey, Nazmi, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice. Tsubasa? I slowly and warily, gently opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just, I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do? Do I let her in? We'd all been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously. And I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. Yay, thank you. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? This is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Tsubasa's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed, so you can use the bathroom for... What does that sound? Huh? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. And then we heard the power saw. Are they gone? After brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... I hear the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? It's the killer. They're coming for us. There's only one way to escape. The window. Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Right. We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere, quick! Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs. Just as we were looking for a place to hide. Suddenly they were behind us. The killer, power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening. Nazmi, run!
Nope, that didn't work.
I don't know if I can make it.
Does this mean Tsubasa's about to die again? Who's the killer now? Did the Gi... No, because there wasn't a Gi to begin with. The killer did not enjoy your dance moves. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop.
Let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath, and curled up into little balls. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then... No, they found us! The killer spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back! We quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off. Run, Nozomi. Tsubasa? Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back! I'll help! There's no way I'm going to leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it would work as a weapon, then faced the killer. But before I could even get ready to strike...
Brought a hammer to a saw fight. I was going to say, they're in the fucking metal shop. There's got to be something they can use as a weapon.
My vision was instantly soaked in red. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. With a horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. Huh? For some reason, the killer lowered their power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the Revivomatic right away!
I hurried to lift up her body, but...
Me stay alive. Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
She literally just died. You can still get her to the Revivomat, whatever.
The life drained out of Tsubasa's face, and I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the Revivomatic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. Time passed, and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened. The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find the words to say. But it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute. Because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them. Right. Why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present? Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kako were the only exceptions. The killer could easily have killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa. Darmy once said that killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun. Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic. If they were, I think this school's defense system would have set off the alarm. Even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us all off at once? I doubt the killer is an invader, but that just brings us right back to our first question. Who's doing this? We're the only three left. We can't exactly split up to go look for clues. That reminds me. I picked this up in the hallway earlier. Is that the organic life detection device? Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. The number it showed used to be so large. Feeling cheerful, I took it from Kyoshika and flipped the switch. But then...
Say 4 or 3? $5!
Huh? The number on the display was 5. What does that mean, 5? It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means anything but 4 doesn't make sense. Since when has there been another person here? Maybe it's broken. Or maybe someone came back to life? Perchance. Well, let's go see. We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there. But no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. We even ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. The intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. You can't just say perchance. There was no telling how long the 3 of us would be able to hold out, but I hadn't forgotten Tsubasa's last words.
So, me stay alive.
Even if I end up as the only one left, I have to fight until the very end. I balled my hand into a tight fist and stepped into the war room. It's time for the final battle. It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I'll fight as best I can until the bitter end. I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go, Holy Jumonji Sword. I've not a shred of regret in this life of mine. Wait, before we do this, there's something I have to show you. I pulled out something I'd prepared beforehand. What's that? It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yugamu told us about the commander's DNA cells. Blah. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you and Lady Tsubasa. We shall graciously accept your kindness. Let's go. Time to show those invaders what we're made of. Unless we skip this? Wow.
That's... Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. to life after getting killed again and again. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Vashnis looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. She was fully convinced the invaders would win. Her guard is down. Now's our chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Not on my watch!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Vashnis' body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It worked! The poison worked!
You invader scum! What have you done to me?
Lady Nozomi! Now is the time to finish her! No need, Kyoshika. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You dare kill the great...
Holy shit. Maybe I'm not going to make it to 1 million VP.
We did it! We beat the invaders! I'm still having trouble believing it. I was surprised Vashnis went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left is to go to the artificial satellite tomorrow, and everything will finally be over, right? Yeah, we saved all of the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down. Even still, we just have to get through one more day with my really loud bark. According to what Takumi told us, on day 100, tomorrow, there'll be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun held up in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We need to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible, to check on the escape pod if nothing else. Takumi said that missiles would be launched on day 100, but things seem the same as ever. No sign of any missiles. Oh wait, everybody over there! I pointed to the top of the school building. There are several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister. By the way, where's that escape pod he mentioned? It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh, look there!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
It's just like Sir Takumi said. There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved. Suddenly, the faces of all of the friends we lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward! We carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking toward the escape pod... Ah! The killer was suddenly right in front of us, their power saw roaring. You're kidding. Right now? Your time has come. Villainous killer, I will punish you for your crimes. Wait, they're headed for the escape pod. Please, no. Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. What? We must stop them. No, Kyoshka. If you get too close, you'll be killed. But the escape pod... It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missiles launch, we'll... No. Are we destined to die here like the others? We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway. In that case... Everybody, over here! Lady Nozomi? Run, quickly! The school bus! Don't tell me we're gonna use this to escape! If it's between this thing or being murdered, I'll take my chances. Alright, let's get as far away as possible. I am Kyoshika Magadori, the swordswoman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath. The decision made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. I slammed on the gas and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed. You know what would have been cool? It would have been cool if it's like, hey, sudden driving minigame.
Taking us through the wall of fire! Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us!
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed!
Wait, what's that sound?
Suddenly, there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment...
They punched through the roof?
The killer was mere feet away, in the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do I do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Oh, he's gonna make me choose? Run into the wall. Because if we stop, we'll get blown up. But if we drive into the wall, we'll get probably incinerated because of the wall of flames. But Kyoshika can hold off the killer. Kyoshika, in fact, right now is the only one able to do any damage to the killer. So, hopefully, me choosing to run into the wall will mean that Kyoshika will get up and fight the killer. Because she can actually do damage to them. It's your future. I can't stop here, which means I'm just gonna have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas. The engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi, what are you doing?
Get down and hold on tight, guys!
I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... through the windshield. The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flames. No sound? No sound at all. Alright. With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames, without us ever knowing who they really were. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be in a minute. It could be in an hour. It literally said it was going to be in 390 seconds. Like, they should be dropping right now. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we won't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys!
We just kept on walking forward. There's no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. Holy ambiguity, Batman. Ending 70 slasher route. The three of us. Oh my god. I'm about to be 90% through with this game. I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat. I tackled the killer with all my might. Why didn't we just have Kyoshka fight him?
Lady Nozomi!
Run, please!
No! Nozomi!
The two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon, passing through the wall of fire. The concrete barrier had disappeared. Thank goodness. Kyoshka and Shoma managed to get out safely for now. Now if they can just find somewhere to take refuge, far away from here. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. Nozomi's going to take off the helmet and it's going to be someone that's going to be like, how the fuck is it you? And then it's going to end. The power saw had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear.
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain jolt through my side. We are zooming out. I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me.
Why?
Why, Takumi? I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? 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 I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly, I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kyoshika and Shoma survive somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. Excuse me? Ending 69. Nice. Slasher route. It was you. Excuse me? It didn't even show us who it was? Like, how is that going to be, like, resolved? It has to be resolved in the mystery route, right? I'm in the home stretch. Yeah, it has to be resolved in the mystery route. Because otherwise, what? They're just like, oh, I looked at who the killer was this whole time. The end. It's like, no, you have to tell me who it was. You can't do that. All right, so I didn't reach Story Lock 2, right? I never, because that was the first time I ever got. So, is it, seriously, am I going back? I am. I've done everything I can. Right? Like, I can't continue mystery route yet, right? Because I haven't found Story Lock 2. Like, when it popped up and said, you have met the requirements for Story Lock 1, that was the first time that it had ever said that. So I haven't found what I need to unlock this, which is Story Lock 2. So is Story Lock 2 along here? Am I going to get locked again? Also, are there seriously still 10 endings? How? Locked scenario. Alright, Crunchy. Hopefully you're still there. I'm not missing anything else yet, right? Like, I now have to go on to whatever this is. Not the romance route, I'm guessing. Because, yeah, this doesn't list the route. So this is the beginning to split for a route. So this is a different route. I'm not missing anything else before I go on to this. Because you said to do everything else that I could before I came back here. And from what I've gathered, there is nothing else that I can do. Like, the only other story lock. Hi, yes, I was paying for my groceries. Ah, understandable. Yeah, story lock one time. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't missing something. I'm like going back through all my timelines, making sure. Okay, I'll start from the beginning of the day just so I can get a refresher because it's been a while since I've been in this route, whatever this route is. Day 10, Jesus. I'm going far back.
Band of troops, time. Get wow.
A body has been discovered.
Hello? Hello? This is a supplemental broadcast.
Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
That means you don't get anything special today.
Just use this time to train extra hard, okay? Training, huh? I doubted I'd be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiriko. She'd blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying is one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I'd refuse to carry out Hiriko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. What else can I do? This sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special. Something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. Only problem is, I can't think of anything that would move Hiriko that much. I thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. No, give me some carryover. Let me know that she wants a vinyl calico cat figure. Yeah, this took a bit longer than expected. I forgot I had to show ID for buying SEMA. Oh, yeah. And so, after breakfast, I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiriko. Alright, who should I talk to first? I think this is all I'm going to learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiriko over, but at least I know more about her interests now. It skipped over all of it. Huh? I believe Lady Hiriko likes cats. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector. So if I want to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. But not just any cat. There's one more important detail that I learned, and that's... Hiriko told me she likes stuff that comes in 3 colors. So a cat with 3 colors. In other words, a calico. Huh. Yeah. It just skipped right over me having to go around and ask. I'm guessing because I already asked once. Maybe it's triggered because I got the story lock. So it's like, obviously, you have already gone through this. Alright, I better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Maybe the conversations are story flags that are never untriggered if you go back. Maybe. Like, if I can remember any of the other ones, I might go back and check that, but... A soft vinyl calico cat figure perfectly captures the cuteness of a cat. Some people strive to collect every type. Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Hiriko. I'm trying to remember what the actual lock was. It took me a while to figure out where Hiriko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there. Like, was she about to tell us something? Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Whoops, sorry, I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the calico cat figure to Hiriko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiriko stared at the little plastic figure, and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible. What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. About what? Hiriko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized, but I'd gotten through to her. That much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hiriko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. Yeah, she just kind of like dropped the timeline thing
in the slasher route when we had the Gi data. And he never questioned it. What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods?
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all. Ah!
I just wanted to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith. Or that you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
Nope.
Are you talking about last night?
For the timeline stuff was probably the least of Takumi's worries. The guy doesn't know what a gi even is. That's true. But that was crazy. It's not fair to expect me to follow that kind of order. You knew I couldn't do it.
Oh.
Yes, I suppose that's true. I ventured to ask for the impossible. But you were the one who agreed to my terms. There's nothing you can do about it. Just give up. Well, it really doesn't matter. Seeing you right now really doesn't inspire me to ask about it. Forget I said anything.
Are you trying?
Am I supposed to stay silent for this one?
Come on.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
Yeah. Although,
Well, there is something on my mind.
what is it?
Oh? What is it?
Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
No?
Oh, well, it just felt right.
I would feel like she would actually like that answer. Because she is a parallel leaper. So she'd be like, ah, yes, you also
Oh,
felt right, huh? Anyway, there's nothing left for us to discuss. Let's call it a night. Okay, so I'm supposed to say, I thought you'd like it.
what made you pick this to give to me of all things?
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it. So me saying it felt right to me would have also been the right choice.
Oh,
I see. It's true. I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
but how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that.
You told me yourself.
Well, Hideko, you told me yourself.
Huh? Ask Kyoshika, Shoma, and Moko about you. That was just an excuse. I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys. Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you... No, that's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks. For the calico toy.
Thank you.
Hey, what did you say just now?
What did you mean by that's impossible? Never mind. Don't worry about it. How am I supposed to... I told you. It's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know.
I do know.
She does tell him in the slasher route, you have to have seen that scene to open the story lock. Takumi saying Hiroko told her is canon. That's one of the endings that we needed to unlock this. So it's not that we needed the ending to unlock the story lock. We need the ending to make getting to the story lock canon. Ah. I know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so lightly.
You've been hurting all on your own. I'm gonna say, I remember she told us
All on your own.
in one of the previous timelines that I was just going through, so I figured it's probably slash her out. This whole time, shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess, if there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hideko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling, I'll share it with you.
Takumi.
Hideko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102, and every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hideko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
Oh no, Hiroko, no, sorry! Crap! Now I gotta start over. Fucking shattered Hiroko. And then it went straight into the story lock, didn't it? I think it went straight into the story lock. Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think. Once you hear it, there will be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? So yeah, everyone is alive in this route. Yes, I'm sure.
Oh.
All right, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Hiroko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. Hiroko looked up into the night sky, where the pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
You probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things.
Oh.
And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else. And that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? I was so confused. I blurted out the first thing that came into my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. Carryover! You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. I wish that it read your save data. And it's like, no, you've been through this 90 times. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
Time is kind of like a wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey thing.
That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
I mean, that makes sense, because we get an ending, and then we get yoinked back to the past again. So, yeah, we've got to find a way to break the cycle. Fuck you! I opened it. You're a time looper, Harry.
Speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly bright light. And then... Dude, I just got like a shiver down my back. I was hoping for a little bit of carryover. Holy shit, did he just remember everything? Oh my god. Okay. The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying on my bed. Hiriko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you? A salmon roe?
No, don't bring up fish. I remember that now.
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
Welcome to the carryover route. Oh, please tell me that's what it's called too. I know it's probably not. Like, carryover is literally just a term I keep using. She had a point. I held myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all night. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days. And about what happened in those other... I guess we should call them timelines?
Oh.
But not all of them, right? Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that? No, not even that many. You're still just a beginner. A beginner? Come with me. Hey, where are we going this time? You want to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I can talk about here. Hiriko left the room. Still feeling a little clueless, I followed her. Alright, so... I saw stuff from the slasher route. I want to say I saw stuff from the Box of Calamity or Box of Blessing route. I saw stuff from the, was it the Mystery route? Or whatever route had the Ava Ghost. That was actually a manifestation of her own guilt. I saw stuff from the Reset route. I didn't realize I was supposed to be paying attention to what CGs I saw. But some of these timelines now are canon in this timeline. Ugh. The carryover is pretty... it's pretty fitting to do this one last. Absolutely. Carryover is the reason I suggest you do everything else first. Ava Ghost is Box of Calamity. I thought so. I thought it was... Yes. Yes, that's right. Because the whole time we thought that Ava's ghost was killing people. But it was actually the timeline where Takumi was a Gi. Which is how we got the Gi in us in the first place. Hiriko left the room. Still feeling a little clueless, I followed her. We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs did you remember, and how much do you remember about them? Takumi wasn't a Gi in Box of Calamity? Wasn't he? Yes, he was. He got a Gi in him in the zombie side of Slasher route. Yeah, but no, he also... Because there was that whole thing at the end of the Box of Calamity route where it was like just Gaku and Takumi, and Gaku's like, I knew it was you this whole time, and then we killed him because we were a Gi. I know he got a Gi in him in the zombie side of Slasher route, but he also had a Gi in him in Box of Calamity. Because there were Gi running around in that. Takumi wasn't the killer in Box of Calamity? Okay, which timeline was it that he was the killer in? Besides Slasher. Because there was one, I remember, where people kept getting killed off one by one. And then he chased Gaku into the forest and killed him. He didn't have a Gi, he just killed Gaku? Was it... Okay, so I had assumed that he had a Gi in him. But was it actually just self-defense and Gaku was going crazy and thought that he was the killer the whole time? Because people were dying. Who was killing them? Slasher's the only one Takumi has a Gi in him. Then was Gaku the killer in that one? Who was killing people? Someone was killing people. And they'd already gotten rid of Gaku. Jumping to conclusions like that seems like a Gaku thing to do. Yes. But people were still dying. Who was killing people throughout that if it wasn't Takumi? I thought it was Takumi. Like, the whole reason Gaku jumped to conclusions was because people kept dying. Person killing everyone in Boxes of Calamity was Gi Nozumi? I thought Gi Nozumi was in a different timeline. Gi Nozumi was in Mystery Route. Did Nozumi get Gi'd in 2 different routes? God damn it, Nozumi. You don't know who the killer of Mystery Route is yet? Yes, we do. In this one, at least, when everyone died and we passed out for like 50 days, we woke up in the cage, everyone was dead, the cage was open, so we went out, and it was literally just us, Moko, and Nozumi left. And if we chose to not expose Nozumi, she's like, thanks. I know that you know I'm a Gi, but thanks for not exposing me.
We don't know who the killer is in this one. But we know who it was in this route. In this version of the mystery route, we know. Yeah, that scene is in Box of Claim. No, it's not. It's right here. Who killed everyone? Takumi, Nozomi, or Moko? I'm looking right at it. Go take a look at the Box of Calamity's ending choices. Alright, first gotta find Box of Calamity. Rebellion. Box of Blessings, so Box of Calamity's right underneath it, right? Box of Calamity. Oh, reveal the culprit, yes or no. But didn't she also say that in this one? If we killed Moko? If we accused Moko and she went crazy and we killed her, Nozomi didn't kill us. I'm freaking... I have to see just how bad my memory is here. God, 100 endings is too many. I can't remember. Then she goes crazy and tries to kill us. And we killed Moko. No, this is the one where Nozomi kills us.
Moko.
God, they're blending together, I guess. Wait, so then who was the killer? We didn't have the fucking life detection thing in this route. That's what I was missing. We didn't have the life detection thing, so we thought there were just the 3 of us left, but there were actually 4, because the killer was still in there somewhere. Yeah, the killer is what the story lock is about. I forgot that we didn't have the thing, so I'm like, we know there's only 3 of us.
Are time travelers. This isn't that goes for me.
And yeah. So I'm like, okay, we know that it's one of these 3 people because these are only 3 left. I forgot that we hadn't confirmed that because we didn't have the light detection device in that timeline. So we don't know that there's actually a 4th one. We thought there were only 3. Whoever the killer is, you think they were having fun? Like, it... I would say it's got to be Ato, but... Like...
And you too.
Fucking... She is 5'3". So, the only people that could possibly pass for her would be Kyoshika, Yugamu, I guess, Darumi, who I believe is dead in that timeline, Tsubasa, Gaku. Okay, a lot of people are around the same height. Not Shoma. Okay, so quite a few people could be, but yeah, that throws a wrench into it because Ato is 6 foot. I'm pretty sure they'd be able to tell if fucking Kurata was suddenly like almost a foot taller. So then who the fuck is the killer? I swear to God. Like, I had entertained the idea for a split second, but went, no, they wouldn't do that. But if there's going to be carryover between the different routes now, because the story locks clearly mean that you need to have carryover, is the Takumi with the gi, was there a timeline where he jumped? Because if he knows about the timeline leap, oh God, what if it's us? Because now we know about the parallel leaps because of Hiriko. If we then go and jump, and we've got the gi in us, oh.
You're the same. You're not.
Okay. Zombie, slasher. Okay, that seemed to all be slasher and mystery route. All right, let's get back to when she was asking us which timelines we remembered. Or no, it was slasher, mystery, and Box of Calamity. Because the Ava ghosts. We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs did you remember, and how much do you remember about them? TLs? That's the abbreviation for timeline I've been using in my head. We can use the full version if you want. I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though. Any key points or characteristics will do. Okay, but honestly, I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. So many of our friends died in those alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. It hurt just to think about them. I started to think I'd have been better off never remembering it at all. On the other hand, I warned you. Once you know the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you. I did say that. Now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Yeah, the required endings for this route is Box of Calamity and Slasher plus Mystery Route Story Lock. Gotcha. Yes. Okay. Alright, so it just has carryover from those. Oh. So then if the Story Lock 2 is in this route, because the only other option would be in the Mystery Route, which I've been locked out of. So it has to be in this route that I get another Story Lock. Are there going to be more timelines that I need to remember later on? Because that'd be cool. And they could, like, leapfrog back and forth. They could timeline leap. Thematic. Between mystery and whatever this route is. Back and forth. And it's like, okay, you reach Story Lock 2, so now you can go to Story Lock 3. You go through, and then you stop, and you're like, oh, you got to reach Story Lock 4. And then you go back to this timeline and continue on, and then you remember more timelines, and then you got to go back to Mystery Route and keep going, and then you can go back to this timeline and you remember more timelines, and it's like you just continuously get more timelines. I won't tell you if there's more. Of course not. I wouldn't expect you to. I would be disappointed if you did tell me. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hiriko what I remembered about the other timelines. The Gi parasites. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held with Gaku. Very important thing to remember. Getting into the escape pod with Hiriko and Tsubasa and setting off for the satellite. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it, too. Except that time it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait. Yugamu? Yugamu was the killer? I felt a sudden joint of... I felt a... My brain melted. I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up. Are you all right? Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hiriko's hand to reassure her and carried on. I told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. We tried using Yugamu as bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. In the end, I got caught by them too, and... Wait a minute. Did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah, you were killed on day 58. I think I remember that. The zombie Eito attacked me from behind. But after that, there's nothing. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh? Of course not. By that point, I wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others. I nodded. There's not so much to tell. There's just one more I can remember. That one all started with Gaku being killed. Then, Kaku's body was found. She'd been poisoned. The mystery route. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then he was found dead too, killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right? You don't have to check in with me like that. Assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified. Okay, well, Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Next to go was Tsubasa, then Moko. And then Kurata was found strangled in the secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X. We never figured out who that was. It was probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurata, though. Hiriko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what, I had no idea. Finally, she spoke. I take back what I said before. You're not a Salmon Row. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough. Your mind is a steel shell. Tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What is going to happen to us? Watch, she just goes into another story lock. Why do we keep moving around? To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us. Is there someone really doing that? Probably not, but it pays to be careful. So going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story. Hiriko nodded. I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything, apart from my credit card information. What's your measurements, baby? Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines? Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you'd come from the future. And you made up the story about reading Eito's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories returned right after that, although I don't remember everything either. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines. What? Kodaka says that he wants to make 400. 146? Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops, and most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's 14,600 days, divided by 365. That makes 40. I've been living in this school, in this loop, for at least 40 years. 40 years? 14,600 days. It's hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. 525,600 minutes. Yeah, there are timelines you haven't seen, which honestly, I really like that. Yeah, that is cool. I like that. She's like, because especially since I've gone 90 timelines in, and she's like, yeah, I remember. And I'm like, oh yeah, haha. And she's like, I remember 146. I'm like, what? That's cool. She's like, yeah, no, I'm even better at this than you are. Ignore the fact that I die like 20% of the routes. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there completely dumbfounded.
Oh.
And that's only the bare minimum. Accounting for loops I haven't remembered yet, the real number is probably even bigger. She doesn't die that often, honestly. Yeah, she dies in... Killing Game route? She dies in the zombie route, so it's slasher route. She dies in the first route. She dies early in Route 0, but otherwise she's resilient. She is pretty resilient, but she does die sometimes. And I'm accounting for... I'm not saying that she, like... I'm not saying she, like, dies in this timeline, and this timeline, and this timeline. I'm saying... if you go to all the endings... Alive, 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 alive... but then dead, 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 dead. Like, I'm counting endings, not routes. She's dead in, like, probably around 20% of the endings, not of the routes. It's probably actually a little higher than that for endings. Yeah. Yeah, not routes. Routes-wise, she's actually pretty good because she's alive in, like, quite a few of them. You don't even think it's 20%? Really? Oh. This is only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. Huh? There's a good chance you've lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops, or 40 years. It's all happened, you've just forgotten about it. So Kodaka can put in 300 more endings. 15%? Yeah, that sounds about right. We changed locations again. I was still dazed and confused, so Kiriko picked up the conversation without any prompting. Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days.
Oh.
That's why I insisted we go to second to last Defense Academy on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Mervrim attacked the school. Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that had happened, somebody would be sure to die. Getting the entire Special Defense Unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Sirei and Nigo all of this? Yes, including the part about me being a time looper. It's all starting to add up now. That's how those two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. Why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Sirei and Nigo, but not me? I did tell you. I've told you and the others so many times in so many timelines. But things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did. All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. It gave us Last Defense Academy 2nd. And Veshin's Route, which, yeah, is a dark chaotic. And Cult of Takumi, which is definitely chaotic. Coming of Age. Box of Blessings and Box of Calamity. Casual. Conspiracy. Retsnom. Yeah. Giving away our secret does kind of send us down a lot of fucking bad endings. Everything but Romance Route comes from Takumi telling everyone. Yeah. So what you're saying is Romance Route is a good ending. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. If this gets like all metaphysical, I don't want to watch you all die anymore. So I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe. But you're telling me about it now. Is that okay? You're the one who kept asking. You just wouldn't let it go. I guess that's true. Hiroko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure. It's all right. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different. I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but... Hiroko reached into her pocket. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday and squeezed it tenderly. Never mind. Don't worry about it. She thinks that this timeline's going to be different because we remember other timelines. So she's got another person that remembers this stuff. So instead of her trying to avoid all the bad endings, both of us can work together. If we put our minds together, we can avoid any bad endings. She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more. This explains a lot, but I still don't understand how we got stuck in this time loop in the first place. Before we get into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night of day 2, right before Eito destroys Sirei. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time that we return to. That's why it literally starts on day 2. This whole time it's been pointing in our face that it's a time loop. Because we don't have a day 1. I thought it was just like, because day 1 doesn't change. It doesn't, like, nothing changes until day 2. But we jumped into the loop. And the loop starts on day 2. When the loop resets, that's always the point of time that we return to. And when does it reset? It depends. There are 2 possibilities. It either ends on day 100, or it ends... I was going to say when Hiroko and Takumi are both dead, but no, because the slasher route that we just went through, Takumi was dead, and Hiroko had already died. Either when we die, or at 10 a.m. on day 100. Oh, duh. The ending where Takumi was dead was on day 100. Day 100? 10 a.m.? Yes, right around the time the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all again. You said you remembered a timeline where we managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off with the satellite and watching the final attack through the window. Yeah, and then it just rolled the credits. I thought that was weird. I'm like, why does it never show us anything? It's like the missiles fall and then it rolls credits. And it's like, yeah, so that's what happened. It's like, what? Like the only time that we see something after day 100 was a hallucination before Moko punched us. But there's nothing after that. You see? You don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite. Neither do I. I still want to know what was going on with the final cutscene of Route Zero. When Takumi's like, no, I'm staying behind. I have to go back in time and save Nozomi. And then there was that like walkie-talkie or whatever, where Takuma was like, Takumi, are you there? Something's wrong on the artificial satellite. And it's like, what? What does that mean? So Route Zero isn't a time loop. That's the only one that's not a time loop. So Takumi intentionally put himself into the time loop. Like, he didn't mean to put himself into a time loop, but he is the reason that he's in the time loop. He went back in time and, like, yoinked himself into the time loop. Assume what they heard in the walkie-talkie was, our families don't fucking exist, our memories are all lies. Yes, but how do they know that? Nope, you get, like, 20-year time skip in the rebellion route. Oh, that's true. You get a couple of those. Because you get the one where you run away with Ava and make her pregnant. You get the one where, after 20 years, you help bring peace to like, Futurum. So in other words, Hiriko doesn't even know what causes the loop. I mean, they would find out by going to the artificial satellite and asking for their families. Yes. But how would they be able to get that far? Because the satellite, the escape pod always launches at the same time. And so they wouldn't have had a chance to get to the satellite before the time loop would have restarted. But if Route Zero is the only one that isn't in a loop, then they could get there. Yeah, the loop isn't active on Route Zero, but then that still brings up Rebellion Route. How did we get 20 years in the future unless it was all hallucination? Maybe it's not 10 a.m. on day 100. Maybe it's when the missiles destroy Futurum. Because the Rebellion route was the one where we didn't have the missiles. Takumi was still alive, and the missiles didn't launch. So that would make sense if it wasn't, it's at 10 a.m. on day 100. It's when the missiles launch. When we both die, or the missiles launch. So since the missiles didn't launch, that's how we get the 20-year time skip. Oh. Kiriko, I figured it out. Too bad I don't remember the Rebellion route. Before we can get there, our consciousnesses are pulled back.
Huh?
And we start again. And we start again from day 2. Hiriko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100. I know I said things turn back into loop on day 100 at 10 a.m. But that's no more than an educated guess. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, or in some situations much later. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point. Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100, into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now? You're right. If we weren't caught in this loop, I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2 even in those longer timelines, and that's why I can only vaguely remember them. But going beyond day 100 is an extremely rare, anomalous event. It's probably safe to say that, in general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 a.m. Okay, Hiriko, whatever. So then, that means that would make sense. Because the only timeline where Hiriko died early on was in Route Zero, which wasn't a time loop. That's why she would have no memories of it. Because it's outside the time loop. So she wouldn't know to be like, hey, Eito is gonna fucking kill me on my sleep. On day 2. Or day 3. I need to stop that. Oh. Yeah, the loop was not active on Route Zero. That's why, if you look at this, it's got all these branches and all these loops and stuff. And then you have to press a different button to go to this, which is just a straight line. With no choices.
Hiroko comes back on day 3 as well. Ato's fate is sealed by the time she comes back. Day 2. She comes back on day 2. And yeah, he... Let's see, what day does he kill her? Oh, it doesn't tell us. Because we don't know. Ah, okay. She dies on day 16, it looks like. Like, the night of day 15 going into day 16. Because that's when she goes missing. When do we fucking find out that she's dead? Oh my god. We don't find out she's dead until... day 86. Ha, 86. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from other timelines. Was it the same for you, Hiroko? I told you already, didn't I? My memories started returning on day 3. We forget everything the moment we return to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird. Especially since I still remember my first timeline when I go back to day 2. That's probably because of your cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced. I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, you absorbed Ato's power, but not just his.
When I was killed by Ato, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. And now, by way of Ato, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that Ghost Boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you travel back in time. Wait a minute. So the time loop and cryptoglobin are related somehow? Well, yeah. Oh, he doesn't know that, but yeah. It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your specialist skill? Special redo. The power to try things again. See? It all adds up. What about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects? Like history and math? It's the same principle. So you got the power to redo things as well? I do. Then why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Because why would you remember if I reverse time? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. Duh! The effects of skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to their user. Duh! If I stop time for everyone other than myself and then go back in time, no one else is going to remember except for me, because I'm the one who did it. Neither of us can tell when the other uses their skill, or what changes when they do. Does that mean there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. I don't think Hiroko has the power of redo. She probably just is strung along by what Takumi does. But she clearly flat out says that she can redo stuff. Okay, I think I get that the time loop is somehow caused by our special skills. But there's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back to the night of day 2. Why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why does dying or making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 pull us back to that same point? I don't know. But I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger. Think of spinning tops. They'd never stop spinning if it wasn't for friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs. In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take is one little push, and they keep moving forever. Forever. That's right. Does that mean we're going to be stuck in this loop forever? No, it means that you need to add friction. Or she's thinking of it the opposite way, and she's like, no, what's causing you to go back are your regrets. You have to go with the flow in order to get through. But you don't know if she means in the sense of if I die or reach day 100, I go back to day 3, or something more localized, like Takumi Special skill. I think it's the former. You think it's if she dies or reaches day 100, she goes back. But she even said, he said, does that mean there are defensive battles that we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff? And she said, don't underestimate what I can do. So I guess it could be seen either way. It's either, yeah, we failed this defensive battle, and so I went back. Or it's, we failed the defensive battle, and I reversed the defensive battle and did it again. She just knows how to manipulate the timeline and get back to the same situation. Yeah, that could be it. She's like, no, I know. Like, anytime that she's like, hey, do this, hey, do that, it's not because she's commandeering. It's because she knows it's about to bring us to a defensive battle where we lose. So, all in all, I'm curious about the other timelines that she's seen that we haven't, but I don't want to see them. Because they are very clearly failed timelines. They're timelines where one little thing changes and it just ends in a failure. And she's like, okay, go back. So we don't need to see those timelines.
Oh.
There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I'd have put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days if I knew? So we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least. But what? This is a first for me. Huh? The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We've made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. Yeah, usually someone's dead. In all 146 loops, that's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Is that necessarily a good thing, though? If neither of us have experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen. That's true, aside from when the enemy attacks occur, that is. But this could be our chance. Our chance to finally escape the loop. All the other timelines have ended in tragedy, one way or another. But this one could be different. The fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still untapped possibilities. Hiriko's eyes were sparkling. I'd never seen her this excited. Do you remember what I told you on the night of the third day? About not killing Eito and keeping your time travel secret from the others. I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what created this timeline, where we finally have a chance to change things. Exactly. So then, my coming from the future in the time loop. If we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. So, we've literally, like, staggered down to the right choices here. It's, don't kill Eito. Don't tell anyone your secret. Don't kiss Hiriko. So whenever you get a chance to do something, don't do it. That's the secret. There's a good chance things will develop the way they did in the other timelines if we do. There was still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. I felt like Hiriko had told me everything she knew about it anyway. But there were other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Sirei had handed Hiriko that day in the war room? What was with that old lab in the ruins? What was parallel leaping? Why was Eito still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hiriko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Takumi's an idiot. Like, this one, don't know yet. What was with that old lab in the ruins? It was... She was going into the friggin' machine and parallel leaping. Wearing the suit.
if she can see other timelines and she says she's parallel leaping, what do you think she is doing? Why was Ato still alive when I saw his dead body before? You literally just established that there are other timelines and you remember them. Who was in the drone she put into the Revive-O-Matic? And perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? All these answers better be given, Croncy, or I'm going to be upset because I really do want to know. Like, some of them we already know the answer to. But what did she get given by Sirai? Why did the person in the suit try and strangle her, unless that was Ato? Who was in the drone she put in the Revive-O-Matic? Why was she crying? But just as I was about to ask her, and that should do it for today. Huh? You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow. No, I'm fine, really. But Hiroko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? With not much else to do, I went back to my room. Thinking about all those mysteries wouldn't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention, we'll still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team, so we'll be ready for those challenges. Maybe I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. I can max out the last person. You were the only one. I do want to go on an expedition. I remember this. Wait. Oh. Why is he in there? Did we lock him in there? Did we lock him in the strange room? Hey, Takumi. Looking as ugly as always, I see. All the questions you asked just now, yeah, you find out the answer to all of them. Good. Ato's locked in the strange room because he escaped the cage. Right. I'm like, why didn't we put him in the cage? Right.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Hey!
I'm so happy I can talk to you like this, Takumi. What shall we talk about? Someone important to me? Well, no one human, that's for sure. I'm so sickened by those who get close to me that I end up killing them. That's what happened to my parents, and so-called friends who tried to be nice to me. I covered my tracks very well, of course. In fact, people saw me as a tragic victim. Sorry. I can't stand looking at your ugly mug and breathing in your odious scent any longer. Let's stop here for today, shall we?
Bond with Ato Atsuki is stronger now. That's why. I wondered why they waited until Danganronpa 100 day, oh my god, 100 line 2 to let us bond up with people. And it's because you can't bond up with Ato. His events are going to be him going, you fucking sick piece of shit human. I hate your very existence. Which wouldn't make much sense in Route Zero. Yeah, Ato's events are locked for a reason. Yeah. It'd be weird if he was the only one. It would make you suspicious. But I mean,
you truly understand me, Takumi.
They've had other ones. Like, I want to say it was the Rebellion route. The Rebellion route is... My memory sucks on these. But was the Rebellion route the one where they found out they were clones and decided, screw humanity? Like, that was the same route that both those things happened, right? Because I remember I just, like, fucking maxed everyone's bonds out immediately when I did free time events with them. Because they had different dialogue. They had things where they were talking about, like, huh, so all of our memories were fake. Wow, that really goddamn sucks. So they could have had fake bonding events with Ato. And then you go through and you do the fake bonding events, and then at the end, it would be even bigger gut punch when it's like, yeah, he was the traitor the whole time. Screw you. And then you go back and his bond events are gone. Because, like, yeah, the Ato you thought you were bonding with wasn't really Ato. He was lying to you this whole time, secretly despising your guts. I'm just saying.
Turn my hate into love.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious... Well, then.
Kiriko said we'd talk more tomorrow. She's finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on that promise now. Yeah, at this point, like, why would she stop talking to you? I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. I know one revelation will bring. A hydration reminder.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine!
Okay. I can only imagine that they didn't want to write entirely different, incredibly missable events for Ato only, especially when there's enough on Route Zero to do during free time. That's true. That's the one where you're collecting materials and raising your class stats and shit.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Hiroko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. And it looks like she's already here.
Huh?
Are we exploring outside today? Don't you want to hear the rest of my story? Yeah, of course. Then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Hiroko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. So where are we going? Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We're going into one place where I can properly explain things. You mean that old lab? Better than giving you a labotomy. That was a joke. Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It was just so weird to hear Hiroko joke about anything. Now stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get going. Nonsense, I didn't even say anything. But Hiroko was already on the move, too far away to hear any protest to my voice. Sheesh. This is nice. I like that the two people that time travel and have known everything, they're both like, we have no idea what's about to happen. I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hiroko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified. It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Darmi and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends, including me. Then those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into the corpse's brains, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. It does? Which one? You're better off not knowing. But I know you'll only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. Yeah, this route already has true ending vibes, right? Yeah! Like, remember that whole thing about how, oh, there is no true ending? Every ending could be someone's true ending? I'm feeling like this was the intended true ending so far. Unless it, like, we get through the whole thing and at the very end it's like, and then everyone dies. When we arrived at the lab, Hiroko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes? You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just force of habit. Why don't they work if you've got class armor on? Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you tried to put one on in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other, like magnets with the same polarities. And doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right? You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced leap damage firsthand. Leap what? Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit. You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean? That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes? Yeah, Ito told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different timelines that we've experienced are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is, just like the name implies, it's the process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe. This was very obvious information, Takumi. Yeah, this route is the reason why I think the whole no-Chu ending is a little bit BS, right? Like, it certainly seemed like this is gearing up to be the true ending. Like, the fact that Hiroko, who's been through all this before, is like, yeah, no, something about this timeline feels different. And it's like, ooh, what do you mean? Are we going to get into, like, quantum immortality? Because that's a funky concept. Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leaps sometimes, right? Is it anything like that? No, the direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or backward in time. A parallel leap is more like horizontal movement. Or like changing trains to ride a different line. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Instead, we move to the same place in the same point in time, but on a different timeline. Take a look at this diagram. Let's say we leap from timeline A at 1:01 a.m. We'd arrive in timeline B at the same time, 1:01 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates in time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle. Only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time. But that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. And the thing that makes that possible is this. The PLM, the Parallel Leap Machine. You probably guessed from the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine. Wait a minute. You mean that night, just after midnight on day 5, we leapt to another timeline? You only just figured that out? You really are slow sometimes. Where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? In answer to my question, Hiroko took out a handheld device and showed me the screen. What's this? Okay, is that the exact spot? Because I can probably figure it out. A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. Or is it just a random spot? Is it that? Is it that right there? Did I find it? Or no? Because we parallel leaped in this timeline. Like, here-ish. Okay, it's just a random screenshot of the route. The timeline we went to that night was Hunt Mystery. Okay, so day 5, Hunt Mystery. That's slasher. That's comedy. Yeah, this is Hunt Mystery, right? Okay, so we jumped to here. Which means this was the day that we jumped. So we went to here. Okay. Oh, it'd be so cool if there was like... It's like, hey, we have to get this information from this timeline. So you have to leap over and look for something that's out of place. And then you leap back And it's like a whole scavenger hunt kind of thing. Hunt what? It's a timeline that splits in two on day 25. One of them you don't remember yet. We're forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. I call that branch the Hunt timeline. The other branch you should remember. It's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5, and Kaku's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time you pinned Ava as the culprit. But then she self-destructed and things only got worse from there. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but still did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline. The Hunt and Mystery Timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right, and this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the Hunt Mystery Timeline. And that's the one we went to? Yes, on day 5, just after midnight. But why did you want to go there anyway? I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other was to do something about Omega. Wait, Omega? What's that? Just for a moment, Hiroko hesitated. Omega is the one who killed Gaku. You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? No, X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi data. There was no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if he'd been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That's why Hiroko tried to strangle us, because she screwed up which one. She thought it was Gi Takumi, when it was actually regular Takumi. Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night. Honestly, I still didn't get it. I waited for her to carry on. On day 4, you saw me and Sirei talking, yes? The thing he gave me that day was a cerebral glitch repair program. Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without that. Why does Sirei even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery Timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw. Hiroko went on to tell me what happened after that, during the time I lost track of her. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck. Yeah, she did. Like, we walked out of our room and got knocked out. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. So in other words, we do not have the Gi in us. In this timeline specifically. These 2 timelines, we don't have the Gi. But every other timeline, we arguably have the Gi data, at least. But then the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiroko's arm, and threw her against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at the time, freaking out over seeing Eito's body. Of course, now I realize that was the Eito from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. So it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was when I heard the noise. Turns out it was the sound of Hiroko crashing into the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out. And the next time you came to was when I was holding you. That's right. Then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck. Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out yet? I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine, and I broke out in goosebumps. After you blacked out, and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There's a purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of leap damage. That's when I realized I'd made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be, the classroom on the first floor. From the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late. When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood. And standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me it was Omega.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku.
Was you!
It was you. Takumi Sumino.
No, it's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it.
No, not you. The other you.
I killed Gaku? No, it can't be. That can't be true.
Story lock 2. Okay. I was waiting for it to just lock me out again.
Be ready to get...
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Okay. So, X isn't Takumi. Hiroko says so. I believe Hiroko. So she... Alright. Like, this is causing a lot more theory crafting. Alright, so this was the Hunt mystery timeline. So Gaku died on day 5. Did she take the Gi out of him at that point? That's who she was putting in the machine. Was she caught Gi Takumi and put him into the machine to get rid of the Gi? And that's why we didn't have any Gi instincts in these two timelines. Was because she'd already gotten rid of the Gi in this timeline. But she didn't get rid of the Gi in this timeline where we left the school, which is why we still had the Gi. Not in the comedy route, though. Did the comedy override the Gi instincts? Because Slasher route, he's got a Gi. Slasher route, he has a Gi. No matter what, he's got a Gi in here. This whole time. Which means he would have a Gi up here, too. All the way up to at least here, he has a Gi. But he's got a Gi in this timeline, which means that she only went to this timeline and took it out. And then had to go back. So why'd she only take it out of one timeline's Takumi? Oh. Imagine if she had managed to get Sirei to give her the stuff and she parallel leaped on like day 3. It would have solved so much. Because she could have nipped in the bud. Like day 2 would have been even better. But day 3 would be fine because she could take it out, and she'd only need to do it twice. So it's pretty safe to say none of the spare Eito routes don't involve Gi data, because the Gi data definitely would have pushed Takumi to make the choice to kill when he was already considering it. That's true. Hiroko comes back to the timeline on day 3. That's right, yeah, for some reason she comes back a day after us. Takumi comes in on day 2, Hiroko comes in on day 3. Yes. But if she... Okay. But yeah, if she came back on day 3, if she had managed to get Sirei immediately to give her the thing, then she could have, like, nipped a lot of this in the bud. But she didn't know. But it's weird. It sucks that she only remembers bits and pieces. Because otherwise, she would have remembered in this route. She would have remembered, oh, hey, Sirei has a way to get rid of the Gi. So all I have to do is get that. And I can take the Gi out of Takumi in case it's in there. But she doesn't remember, she doesn't figure out the Gi data until much later. But she remembers it earlier in this timeline. Huh.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. You said that already. Back on day 2, yeah. But I remember more of them now. What do you remember exactly? Well, I hesitated. These weren't memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again. It wasn't the Hunt mystery this time, was it? You remember the serial killer timeline, didn't you? Is she the one naming these timelines? The serial killer timeline. It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugamu. It was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. And Takamaru. And Kurata. And Shoma. And Darumi. And Ima and Kako. All of them. Everyone. All of my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse at any minute. Are you alright? I wasn't alright. Not even a little. But I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh.
You're probably repressing those memories until now, as a self-defense mechanism. You sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roe after all. Wasn't paying attention to what Hiroko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat. This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the Gi data in their brains that made them act that way. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is this Gi data anyway? And how did it get into my brain? I didn't know either until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began, and... it fused with you on a cellular level, which means that when you went back, it would also bring you back. Like, it brought back your consciousness, which the Gi is now part of. Keep up, Takumi. Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2, along with all of your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And in this case, that data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it emerged with you so completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. But isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't that mean my brain still has that data in it, even now? Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated. Treated? This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the you in the Hunt Mystery timeline, has been treated now too. Huh? You remember I said I walked in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had the repair program Sirei gave me. I installed it into the Revive-O-Matic and used it to erase the Gi data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Wait. That doesn't make sense. Because that means that the Gi data was removed here. But how can that be? Oh, because this is the mystery in the Killing Game route. And we didn't have the Gi here. We only had the Gi up here. Oh. Which she didn't get to. She went here and didn't go here. Okay, so in other words, the only time that we have a Gi in us anymore, or the Gi data, is here. Like, we got the Gi here, right? Or wait, was it the slasher route? No. It was the... Yeah. Yeah. We got the Gi here. I think. Did we? No. God damn it. You got it in the slasher route. Okay. Not this one, because this is zombies. Or wait. Yeah, it was, what will you do? Get in the pod, stay and fight. Right, we got the Gi here. This is where we got the Gi. And then it traveled with us through all the timelines when we went back. But we've been cleared of it everywhere except for in this timeline. So the only time we had a Gi was in the comedy route and the slasher route. But why didn't it affect us in the comedy route? Okay, something else happened. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Oh, right, I did. Right, I forgot. We got the Gi in the zombie route. You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you. The Hunt Mystery version of you. See, I figured, like, when they were, like, in the slasher route, when Ima and Kako, for example, were like, we just saw you going upstairs. I'm like, oh, there's another Takumi. And that's the normal Takumi, and we're the Gi Takumi. But they were one and the same. Like, this whole time I thought there were two Takumi running around. But there was one. They just didn't share memories. At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takamis in both the Hunt and Mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now.
Huh?
That's good. What'd you do with that me after you finished treating him? I took him back to his room and put him in bed. Not unlike what I did with you last night. Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. That's right. I thought she was talking about Eito. But she was talking about Gaku. Now you told me all this, I can see you meant Gaku. Hiroko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on. Don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. My TV's gonna turn off. No, it's not. Alright. For my own, clarity, I need to quickly play through day 5 of the Hunter, whatever route. This. Hi, Venom. I need to play through this and see what Takumi experienced. 055. Visitor. Let's do this. Open the door. Looked around. There was no one. Then we got jumped down and attacked. Ah. Okay. Wait. No, this is the 5th day. Okay. Okay. Now I see. So we have the Gi in us. Well, sorry. We don't anymore. We had the Gi in us. We walked outside. And that's why the whole time he was like, why did I kill Eito? I really shouldn't have killed Eito. I feel like such a shitbag for killing Eito. Because he did it under the influence of the Gi, and now he no longer has the Gi data. And so, okay, so he walked out. He got knocked out. And he didn't wake up. Gi Takumi woke up in the infirmary. And she chased him. He killed Gaku. She knocked him out again. Dragged him in. Fixed him. Threw him in bed. And fucking vamoosed. Yep, that was experience. Nothing. Takumi shouldn't drive under the influence of the Gi. Okay. I just wanted to see. I'm liking these little, because it is weird how he keeps passing out and waking up in random places. And it's like, how's he doing that? Most of them are explained by, that's when the Gi showed up. But I was like, how did he wake up in bed? He got knocked out and then woke up in bed. And it's like, okay, what happened? And then Gaku ended up dead. So I figured, oh, the Gi woke up and made him kill, and he's blocking out that memory. I was mostly right. But there was also the fact that Hiroko did that too. Okay. Okay. Goddamn it, we went back to the beginning.
Be ready to give.
Okay.
Did I pass?
Now I gotta get back to where I was. Still had the program. You saw me doing that. I did. It was you.
Oh.
Huh?
And then you put me into bed. Okay.
Oh.
Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Now you told me all this, I can see you meant Gaku. Hiroko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault, anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku, and everyone else in the serial killer timeline, too. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice of Hiroko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry. But I'd like to be alone for a while. Hiroko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 14th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. Another timeline. I'd been the one to steal that laughter from them, forever. So dramatic. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose, and I was staring down at my physical form from above. My visitor came in a little after that. Hey, Shion. Oh, how long are you going to stay like this?
Oh.
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them you were feeling guilty about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hiroko?
Oh.
I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They want to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them?
Oh.
Are you going to betray them?
Oh.
Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed. I killed them myself. All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me. So I just can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I really can't do anything. Hiroko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we could make the future we deserve together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
And now you're giving up? Just like that? How could you? She clenched her fists. The looks in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity. You weakling. You sniveling coward. You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are? Osamu Dazai? No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy from being synced with its navigation system. Or a poser emo band fangirl bandaging her wrists just to fit in. The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already. Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're going to get everyone killed, and you're doing it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino. You're the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hiroko's shoulders were shaking, and she was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. Hiroko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now, a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this feeling inside me was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere. I punched the door. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door. Hiroko, wait! She turned around. She looked so sad, so tired. But I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy. Not just for day 100, but day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. These memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me just how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders. Or my own weakness. But an enemy even greater than that, too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hiroko's hair. She tucked a stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea. What? The future is an open book. That's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended it toward the satellite. Hiroko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky. But somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah,
Both of us? Together?
that's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Yeah, I did.
Kiriko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
All right. In that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant. What? You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it? Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant. I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop. Yeah, of course. But the servant thing is silence. I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow. Well, good night. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight. Congratulations, you received Darmy's role. Oh god, this route's gonna end with Darmy killing us out of jealousy, isn't it? Early the next morning, I woke Kiriko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. What are we doing out here at this hour? The enemy's going to attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something. What is it? It's about Veshnus, the Supreme Commander. In the last two battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us focus on the regular commanders instead. And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline. Why not? In most, though not all, other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our communications in her hoodie guise on day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future from intercepting a conversation between you and Sirei. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly get stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. So by her telling us, leave her alone, we don't bring that up, and so now Veshnus doesn't know to absorb cryptoglobin. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline, because you didn't mention time travel in the battle on day 7. Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone. Now, Veshnus doesn't know you've come from the future, or just how much power can be gained by taking it from others. Do you understand what that means? Yeah. She's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline, anyway. It did make sense. That must be why she didn't drain Pakron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we going to do that? We have the new weapon Sirei and Nigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Oh, right. But it's also usually unfinished. So is choosing Kyoshka the canon ending? Yeah, them talking about who dat led to the I didn't see her in the last timeline. Oh, that's true. Oh, all these little things. All these little, like, tiny little minute details. That it's like, hey, you screwed yourself over by doing this. I mean, Kyoshika is the one who volunteered. That is true. She did. She was the one who said, I'll do it. And then Takamaru and Tsubasa were both like, no. What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? I've been out gathering materials. Also, the second scenario, which is basically the other two ending candidate, involves picking Kyoshika to sacrifice herself. Oh, that's true. Who will you sacrifice, Kyoshika? Yeah, if we sacrifice Tsubasa, right, because Tsubasa can't do it.
And that leads to Veshna's taking over the school. And then Takamaru leads to the cult of Takumi, because Takamaru would be the only one that would be like, this is wrong, we should not be doing this, and just like punch Takumi and Yugamu in the face. I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete. That includes a detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. Oh. I was going to say, well, why wouldn't she do this in the other timelines? But it didn't matter. Because in the other timelines, Veshnus had already absorbed Pakron's cryptoglobin, and in some cases, Darmi's cryptoglobin. Which means that she also would have been too strong for the bomb. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hiroko had been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help. To be fair, Moko should have been punching Yugamu and Takumi in the face too. Yeah, she should have. I don't even remember. She just like didn't. She got affected by it too quickly, I guess? I don't know. Because I remember she did have her reward, her prize, her date with Takumi, because she just fucking wrestled with him for like 18 hours straight. But yeah, why would Moko punch his lights out for him going, I can't decide between these three girls. I'm going to need more time to figure it out. And I don't know, maybe polyamory is a thing. But she doesn't punch out Takumi's lights for being like, hey, you are literally brainwashing everyone and using pheromones to make everyone fall in love with you. So, I have no doubt Takamaru would have been the same. Yeah, everyone got affected too quickly. That is true. But then, yeah, like, why did Takamaru dying lead to that? Was Takamaru that important of, like, he was holding everyone together? And so, without him there, they were starting to fall apart, and Yugama's like, hey, take these pills, it'll make everyone work together again. Yeah, why, like, Moko got pissed at Takumi for having 3 girls that he couldn't decide between. But she's okay with him having everyone in love with him. Wow, sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Sirei and Nigo some pointers to improve it. So we're going to hit Veshnus with that today. That's right. We're going to make Vichyssoise out of her. Hiroko's eyes glinted viciously behind her glasses. Then we heard the morning announcement over the PA system. Saw someone argue that by removing Takamaru from the team, you're removing the protector. Hence why Cult of Takumi, which I don't agree with. I mean, I can see how they got that, but like, what else could it be? Like, all the other choices, for the most part, it makes sense how it led to that. Like Tsubasa, you chose the one person that is too unsure of themselves, and so she chickens out, which I don't blame her for. Love you, Tsubasa, baby. Like, you, no fault of hers. But that leads to Veshnus taking over, because she tries to blow up Veshnus and can't do it. And so Veshnus is like, cool. Well, now I'm going to take over the school because you guys didn't take me out of commission for a little bit. Moving the protector, which Takamaru isn't the only one, by the way, could lead to so many things and not, hey, let's brainwash everyone. Yeah, but like, what did Takamaru dying, what did that change? Like, how did that lead to Yugamu giving Takumi drugs to increase his pheromones? Especially when that part starts from trying to coax Takumi out of depression. Yeah. Which Takumi gets depressed quite a lot. He gets, like, he really takes these deaths hard. And yet he got more depressed from Nozomi not liking him
than he got from realizing that an alternate version of himself had murdered all of his friends multiple times over.
Get prepared.
Intruder alert. Defense.
All right, so it's not Pacaron, it's Mervrim, right? Or wait, no, Mervrim was the first one. To be fair, the Nozomi rejection is supposed to be played up for laughs. Was it a comedy timeline? It was. It was. Because that was, I think that was the one that ended with him being like, I have no idea what's going on. Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. When we got to the war room, everyone else was already there. You're late. Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? We weren't doing anything like that. Didn't Sirei Nigo tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Well, hey, they're here now. That's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? Sirei nodded and pointed to the monitor with his stick.
That's
Oh, it's the Valagarza.
Valagarzo.
And Zanshin, right?
And it becomes Valagarshin or Valagarshin. Apparently the others already knew about the commanders we've been facing. Hiroko probably told Sirei and Nigo so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiroko.
God, Kanata.
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Neither of us replied. It'd take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now. Come on, let's get out there and start killing. How's your Revive-O-Matic looking, though?
Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go.
If you die, you'll be brought back good as new. Including all your memories, of course.
So go ahead and die all you want.
Just try to leave someone alive to defend the school. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Roll out.
Wow! That wasn't hard at all.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability. Your war ends here. No matter what happens, I will never yield. Blood of my bond, release!
I am the paragon of salvation, Zanshin.
So,
Yeah, we know your names already.
so Valagarzo and Zanshin are the only two that fuse. Is that because they're married? Or is that because Zanshin's whole ability is to absorb?
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. I sidled up to Hiroko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention. You'd say both?
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to feed Genshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything? I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Genshin.
She was right, of course. Hiriko was already dead at that point, killed by Eito. Hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervram. That was on me. But I never expected we'd have to face Zanshin again as early as day 15.
Forgot about the whole combining thing.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug. That... drug?
God damn it, Takumi! You suck at this!
Never mind. Just fight!
Sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me, for everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him, he's strong.
It'd be cool if the little warrior showed up at some point.
He is your son, after all.
Can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, the Supreme Commander, Veshinus.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose? So I could take your prey for myself.
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshinus' body.
So that's her battle form, huh? We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but...
It's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
Okie dokie! Time to get killing!
I guess we're doing this?
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sirei? Nigo? Is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
Wait, new weapon? You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Sirei, Nigo, and Hiriko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Kiriko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Veshnus walking slowly across the battlefield toward us. It was now or never.
We're in. Fire when ready. Gotcha. Here we go.
Undying flame bomb, fire!
Did we actually get her this time? Is Veshnus actually dead this time? Nice work, troops. You did great out there.
The credit for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizahara, of course.
That's right. We couldn't have done it if you hadn't got those materials for us, Shizahara.
We're truly grateful. Seriously though, Hiriko, you could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve. Yeah, this was no time to butter your lips.
The expression is button your lip.
If we'd known, we could have helped you get the materials you needed.
Looks like Siri's giving you the middle finger in that cocktail spray, huh? Yeah.
Why'd you keep it secret all this time?
Let's just say I had my reasons.
So Veshnus actually bit the big one. She's really gone now. She's got to be. An explosion that size would have blown her to smithereens.
It's true she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow.
Come to think of it, that did happen in some other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame Bomb's blast, Veshnus came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hiriko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else.
No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts.
I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
Is it time for the usual?
I think so. 1, 2...
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
So, will we be having a party this time?
We don't have the budget for that.
This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup.
Alas.
And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hiriko's room. What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiriko. What do you want, then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me, either. I wanted to ask you something. You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I going to have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our objective for now? If you want, but it's not going to be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it'll work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience. What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else? Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline.
Hiroko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one? I call it the Killer Zombie Branch. Oh. It's upstream from the serial killer in zombie branches. Hence, Killer Zombie. This is the Killer Zombie, right? No, this is Comedy Slasher. Brett Snum. Yeah. Wait, what? This is the serial killer. No, that's the Killing Game route. This is the serial killer. Okay, so we're going here. Because... yeah, this is the zombie route, and this is the serial killer route. Okay. Yeah, either Hiroko doesn't remember the comedy timeline or she refuses to acknowledge it. I wouldn't blame her. You mean... yes, the timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow we're going there. And we're changing history. Is that possible?
Band out of troops! Get ready. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your...
After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Hiroko said we'd go change history tonight. That still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while.
You truly
Alright, let's get 2 stars. Hi, Venom.
truly understand. Takumi, as much as your attention brings me delight, perhaps you should think about using your free time to study instead? Not the type of studying you do in school, of course. I'm talking about understanding your fellow humans better. Maybe you can find something in the library here. A legendary black book that portrays the dark side of human history, perhaps. Something containing graphic details about the most depraved crimes of human society. The history of mankind in all its ugliness. Once you find something like that, you'll be forced to admit the truth. And the truth is, humanity isn't worth protecting. Although in the end, what you choose to do is all up to you. I certainly won't be breathing down your neck about it.
You hear cat noises? Oh. They can hear you. Don't know if that picked up, but I put the microphone to his... Into loving to research Unit 731 is pretty much canon. I don't know if that picked up, but I put the microphone right up to his throat so you could hear his purring. Day turned to night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hiroko and I snuck out of the school. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Along the way, Hiroko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37th loop.
Uh-huh.
I decided to investigate every corner of this old town, and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why were you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay. It didn't pick up, unfortunately, but it's fine. Oh. You're a very quiet purr. I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, that machine will be your salvation. Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just... You must have just been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at a safe distance, feeling like I just poked a hornet's nest. Why would you laugh at that, Takumi? I still can't help wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody? Who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Like the last time, Hiroko and I dispelled our class armor once we got inside the lab. We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. The leap suits repel our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function?
Oh?
Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. I've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. That's the thing Sirei gave you, right? The Cerebral Glitch Repair Program? Okay, so if we jump here? No, that's comedy and slasher. Yeah, we want to go here to go here. I don't think that'll work. It's not going to work. It won't work. Because this is the timeline where we're Gi. So it's not going to work. I wish I could tell her that. Although she did say change history, so... Yes, the only difference is this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? Hiroko 2. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute. I don't remember any timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab. Yes, I knew it. We save ourselves. Or, well, we save Kiriko. Like, I figured this was going to end up happening at some point. But yes, when Hiriko gets attacked by Takagi, in the biolab, someone goes in and knocks out Takagi. And they're in a leap suit. That's us. So we do stop history there. We change history and save Hiriko. But Takami remains a Gi, so he gets away. Because he attacks us. He pushes us through the fucking window. Oh. Takami 2 is already technically a killer. Yeah, because he killed Ato. But that's not the Gi Takami. Arguably.
Oh.
You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories of that time. Hey, Kiriko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying. 9:18 p.m. That was the Gi Takami, arguably. Arguably, yeah.
Huh?
How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just here.
Oh.
It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. Hiriko passed me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. How does he not know what a cell phone is? You said 9:18 p.m. 9:19 p.m. now. Then we better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back. That's true, but we can't go yet.
Huh?
Why?
Oh.
Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy, so let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that going to be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. Takami might know what a cell phone is. He doesn't necessarily know what a smartphone is. Oh, possibly. It displayed some kind of diagram of the waves, along with 2 times. Between 10:20 p.m. and 1:15 a.m. tonight. So we've got to go there at 10:20 p.m. and we've got to come back at 1:15 a.m. Yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time.
Huh?
You said Takami 2 kills Hiriko 2 at 11 p.m. So even if we leap as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes. That's right. 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. We don't know about the civilian technology level on the artificial satellite. That's true. And we also don't know about, like, maybe for all we know, the TRC could just be a bunch of people in pods that are, like, hooked up to machines. Like, we don't know what it's like up there. We just have our memories, which are fake and fabricated. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hiriko showed me how to use the machine.
Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out.
It was 10:19 p.m. Just 1 minute until we could jump. True, the pod theory isn't exactly impossible. Exactly. Like, how do they fit that many people on the TRC? Or on the artificial satellite, rather. Does the TRC even exist? We'd already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine settings.
Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer Zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takami 2's brain and prevent Hiriko 2's murder. Good, it's time. Let's get started.
I hit the red button on the control console, and we both stepped onto the platform.
Okay, let's do this.
Those are all the different timelines. Wow!
Did we do it? Did we leap? Don't just stand there. We need to get going.
Hiroko is already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Seriously, who made the lab? Because it's got fire extinguishers. So whoever it was wanted there to be a way to get through the wall of fire.
Should we take off our leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirokos. This one's a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you.
No.
Now pick up the pace. We know we don't have a lot of time.
Hiroko took off running. I did the same, and we started our journey back to the school. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something.
Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be.
So interesting to me how these suits are something to fear in the Kill Ato timeline. But here they're the good guys. Yeah. And the first time we see them in the Retsunon route, we have no idea what the fuck they are. Like, is that ever explained? Is it ever explained, like, who it was in that suit in the Retsunon route? Because we do see them in the Retsunon route.
A Gi can draw superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had a chance to fight back.
We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped and picked something up off the ground.
Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that.
I was starting to get a bad feeling about this.
Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking them to the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi 2 after all. But what if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told.
Hiroko took off toward the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps back, behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in the front of my helmet.
10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes. We have to hurry.
We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiroko kept going, through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hiroko had gotten there before me, of course.
I saw the two of them run in here just now. Hiroko 2 went in first, then Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case, I was right. The door's locked.
Damn it!
Damn it! I forgot to put my helmet on for a second there.
I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room.
That was probably Hiroko 2 getting thrown around.
It's already 10:59 p.m.
This is bad. We're almost out of time. Stand back.
I barely had time to react before Hiroko revved her power saw and charged forward. There was a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades.
Come on!
Following Hiroko's lead, I stepped through into the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside.
It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hiroko had gone in first, but now she was crumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hiroko 2. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hirokos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi 2. This timeline's version of me. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience. I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed toward me. Yeah! Hiroko said the leap suits repel hemoanima, but that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Was not going to give me the option to dodge? Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hiroko must have dropped it when she got knocked over, and it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other Mii's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. I was about to go down without a fight. I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hiroko too. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I've been doing, not to mention the run over here, wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hiroko. But just as I was about to reach her, something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi 2 saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... next thing I knew, I was in the air, with Takumi 2 still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird, disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. Then the laws of physics kicked in, and we were falling, rocketing toward the ground faster than either of us could deal with. My leap suit must have provided some protection, because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. Takumi versus Takumi, let's go! So, every time that it's like, you get the invader, the weird stranger serial killer person to go into the flames and they die and we never found out who it was. Was it actually Takumi? Saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi too. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looked like he'd just gotten to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I prevented Hiroko 2's murder. That just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi too. I couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. My double saw me coming and ran. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi 2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I going to do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and hefted the power saw again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all he needed. That's how he managed to kick the invader, or the attacker, because he was distracted. Well, not always. There's the person who initially orchestrated the killing game route's hunt, and that didn't at least seem to be Takumi. What I'm most curious about is who was the killer in the, like, one of them has to get trapped. At least one of them gets trapped in the school. And that's why the timeline, that's why the life counter was off by 1. And then at the end, it was off by 2. But then, who was in the suit at the end when they killed everyone else and killed Knows Me? Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down, and I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. I will not answer that question. Good. I'm just thinking out loud. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. I should have seen this coming. You really should have. Seriously. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn! You've literally been on the other side of this before, but he doesn't remember. He didn't remember until just then. Like, his memories are coming back piece by piece. Fear took over, and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
The tables had turned. Now Takumi 2 was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. It felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before, and gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speeds should have been the same, except I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. Is he gonna go into the secret room? It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch the suit. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs. Okay, never mind. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by and gradually faded away. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So,
what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try and get the jump on him. The suit's so hard to move around in, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too.
The solution to that was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, I better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hiriko. She's probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open in... Could they have hidden in the bathroom? Guess I better check. Darn it! Why do you have to pick now to think about looking in here? I looked around for escape. There was no point in hiding in one of the stalls. I'd get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster. But something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby, and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion.
It's time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 17th day of active service here at last. Prepare, be ready to give.
I woke up suddenly. I looked around trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF. Slasher. The Slasher Funny timeline. She does remember the comedy.
SF?
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Steady Fundamental. Okay, so does that mean this is going to split off? But no, she doesn't know. And this doesn't look like it can branch off. Not without it being just like, end. It could probably branch off here. Okay, it might branch off here. Yeah, it could branch off here. And then we'd be able to have a couple endings.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
If Hiriko's been through so many timelines, does she already know they're clones?
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When she put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals. Right, I figured we saved Hiriko too. But what about the other one?
Oh.
We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. Actually, he had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiriko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No. Not every me in every timeline has the same memories. She only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know. She is a past version of me, after all. I know her history very well. I remember what happened next from when I was her. As Hiriko 2, I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by me, Hiriko 1. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. Yeah, she also didn't do it. I took out the device Hiriko had given me. When's the next time the blood space waves surge? Think of leaping back to Killer Zombie to check on it. Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 to 5 p.m. on day 20? Right. We won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random. The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So Takumi 2 is really fine now. We don't have to worry about him anymore. That's right. Meanwhile... I mean, everyone's still alive this far. Day 25, Ava dies. She does?
She's not there. She just doesn't get listed? She just doesn't get listed as a member of the SDU. She doesn't mark because she doesn't join the party that timeline. Ah. I was gonna say, like, he clearly wasn't cured. So, did Hiroko 2, like, not believe herself? At breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing. Down to 8 that I need to do.
You truly...
8. Oh. Oh, bookmark is right there.
Truly understand me, Takumi.
7 more.
Well then.
Make. Hiroko said the killer zombie Takumi 2 was fixed now. So where's she gonna leap on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. Like, something's not adding up.
Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Like, if we gave the device, the thumb drive, to Hiroko 2 and said, hey, time loops are a thing, time leaps are a thing. Takumi has data from a thing called a gi in his brain. It's going to make him a killer. You saw that firsthand when he attacked you. Here's the thumb drive. Wipe it out of him. In that timeline, she says, I suspected you, scanned, didn't find any gi, and continued on. And then suspected you again, and scanned, and didn't find any. It's like, after the first murder, scan as closely as you can. And be like, all right, because I'm guessing Hiroko didn't go, there's a parasite in his brain. She would have told herself, hey, there's data from a parasite in her brain, in his brain. You need to look for that data and wipe it out. And also, it's a brain glitch repair. So use it anyway, because it'll just fix whatever glitch you've got. Oh my god, can we use it on Ato? We're going to use it on Ato. That's how we get our happy ending. Oh my god. I just realized. Like, obviously you're not going to confirm or deny anything, Crunchy. I get that. But, because Ato's hatred for humanity is because of a glitch in his brain. So if we use the glitch repair, because it's not a gi removal device. It's a glitch, a brain glitch repair program. So we can use it to fix Ato so that he doesn't hate humanity. Oh my god, we're gonna all survive this. I fucking hope. But yeah, why didn't she use it on Takumi? Especially if herself showed up and went, hey, here's what's going on. This is everything you need to know. Use this device on Takumi when you next get a chance. Inject him with sedative, run him through the device, wipe out that gi data, and you're good to go. And she went through like 4 times as she suspected him. And went, meh.
Like, just use the goddamn device, Hiriko.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Oh my god, Chekhov's gun. As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiriko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. I feel like I've cracked the code, but we won't see until later on. But like, he hates humanity because of a glitch in his brain. So if they have a brain glitch repair...
You understand me, Takumi.
Oh, Eito.
Getting mixed up in this war and having my righteous eyes exposed. My future plans are completely shot now. I was studying so hard to be a politician, too. I was going to massacre all the ugly humans after climbing to a top post in the Tokyo residential complex. I was chosen by these righteous eyes, so I have to do the right thing. You know who to look for if you ever change your mind and decide to destroy humanity instead of saving it. I'll be glad to lend you a hand. I'll even put up with your unsightly presence so we can do it together.
I figured that because Takumi wanted an ending where everyone lived. And I'm like, okay, that includes Eito. So I thought they were going to blind him to make it so that it worked. But no. They're going to use the brain replay. They're going to use the thing on the thing.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
Why'd you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I want to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. But I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? No, not that either. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Can I drop molten candle wax on your cowlick? Why would you want to do that? I want to see what it looks like slick down. I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation. 2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built it in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could prove a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side knows it exists. That's what I think anyway. Hey, what was that whole thing in the, I want to say, rebellion route? Where we found the, oh no, it was the boxes. It was the box of blessings route, I think. Where we found the note from the researcher. And they were like, hey, we have to destroy all of our research on this. Was it about the parallel leap? Neither Veshnus nor Sirei or Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen in any of my 146 loops. We moved again. A new location, a new question. I mean, I think it was about the leap stuff. I want to say that at the time, I thought they were talking about research into hemoanima. But I need to find it to find out what it was. And I don't remember where it was. So about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiriko 2 and stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that, though? Of course. Hiriko 2 is still alive, and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just, isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally. There are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones?
Oh.
Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. And imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. I think I get what she means. But still. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we left 2 days ago, things played out in the Killer Zombie timeline exactly like I remembered from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with a power saw when I was Takumi 2, this was fucking written by Uchikoshi, wasn't it? This is the fucking whatever it's called. The, like, I don't remember what it's called. But the thing they were researching in 999. Or not 999, rather. But, yeah, this route was written by Uchikoshi. Yeah. It's like Virtue's Last Reward. Was that the second one? Or was it Zero Time Dilemma? I think it was Zero Time Dilemma. The one with the twins and the psychic powers. Like, this is so shifting? No, not shifting. The process. Not shifting. That was 999. No, when they were doing the experiments in the morphogenetic field. Yes, the morphogenetic field. Yes. Like, this shit is feeling like the morphogenetic field stuff. Shifting is not 999? Oh, is it not? Okay. But yeah, the morphogenetic field. It's information only. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's using the morphogenetic field. I'm saying that it's the same kind of shit. Where it's like, things played out in this Killer Zombie timeline like I remember from when I was Takumi 2. But I was seeing it from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. It's like that kind of shit that Uchikoshi loves. Yeah. The person who attacked me with a power saw when I saw Takumi 2. It was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Yeah, during this I was talking in a Discord chat that Uchikoshi cannot help him. Seriously, he's like, I gotta throw this shit in here. I have to throw in this mind-melding, mind-warping shit that's like, this was you, and this was you, and you were doing different things, but you were seeing each other at the same time, and it's like, Uchikoshi, stop. Calm down. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. And since you can't, that's why it's parallel leaps and you can't go back or forward in time. Because otherwise you could just go back and fix it now that you remember it. But you don't remember it until it's too late. Almost like I was on rails going along a predetermined route. Makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all? I already told you, Hiriko 2 is alive, and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline. But The fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you? Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Yeah, I'm sitting there going, psychosomatic field. The morphogenetic field. Hiroko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh.
You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline. And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said. Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget all about these groundless worries. Understand? She left before I could respond, as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiroko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. Found my exact words. Uchikoshi, your zero escape is showing. Right? I practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. Why does his face hurt? At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Hey there, Sumino. You're finally awake, huh? Right. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome. I know, right? So much fun. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Did they just get to see Nigo's special talent? God damn it! We never get to find out what his secret talent is, do we? Nigo's hidden talent, man. It was some next level shit. Very nice of you to say so. Oh, right. This is day 19. I always seem to miss it no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. We did try waking you up, Takumi. But no matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any good. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you. Nigo, could you do it one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. Looked over at Hiroko. Our eyes met and she joined the conversation. You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time, too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiroko. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. God damn it, she did it on purpose. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Sirei and Nigo were there waiting for me. I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just this once. I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough. Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Sumino. Oh, come on. You two always do whatever Hiroko says. I'm afraid I don't follow. The cerebral glitch repair program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Shizuharu said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over?
No, of course not.
Aha!
All this was on day 4, right? Shizahara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Do you feel the same, Nigo?
You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizahara's requests?
I nodded.
Not exactly. It's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from second to last defense academy on day 6 after all. If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is the timeline where she just smacked Nigo and carried him onto the bus. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point and, well...
I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point and, well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't have to come to that.
I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. But my pleas fell on deaf ears, and I had to leave disappointed. God damn it! I don't think there's another timeline that goes to day 19. Which means we never get to find out his secret talent. Which, I mean, I guess is the joke. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 20th. Prepare to be ready to give your...
After breakfast, I went looking for Hiriko. I found her up on the roof. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's leap, I assume? We can go starting from 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night. Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Retsnam timeline. What are we going to do with the Retsnam timeline? Retsnam? But hey, this is where it shows up. I was asking before. This is when we show up. I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Darmi are raising a strange creature called Retsnam. Okay, but why are we leaping there? And also, was that needed to get this story lock open? Or is she potentially spoiling us? To find someone, specifically a mysterious old person. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the SETI Fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. But he's there in the Retsnam timeline. I think so. I met him there once before. She's potentially spoiling us? Okay. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. Yeah, that's right. He did say that. Oh my god. I completely forgotten because that was my first timeline. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop. Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon.
But no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? She left before I could respond, as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that'd be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Yeah, we needed, what was it, 34, 36, 74, and 76? Will it tell us anymore? $34, 36, 72, and 76. So we needed the Box of Calamity, Hollow Victory, right? Because he remembered going to the satellite. They talked about that. The exercise plan, because he mentioned the... I don't know why we needed that, but we needed that for some reason. And then Slasher Route, Flight of the Living Dead. Why did we need to remember the one where we were all zombies? Why did we need to remember the one where we were all zombies? And history repeating, because we obviously need to remember the Gi infecting us. 72 and 76, right. The kiss. Because we remember the kiss. Okay, that's right. 34 and 36, 72 and 76. I'm like, why do we need to remember that we were all zombies? What? What significance does that have? A2! Okay, that should be 5 more, I think?
You truly...
Need 5 more. 12:59 p.m. We'd set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hiroko spoke up suddenly.
Let's do a recap before we leave, like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? The Retsnom timeline. And what's our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good. I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics.
The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye.
You want to get going?
Hiroko pressed the red button, and the two of us stepped onto the round platform.
Yes, let's do this.
There's still something that's going to happen on day 38, right? Because the leap machine gets broken on day 38.
So this is the Retsnom timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? It's my 3rd time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. Thought you remember what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline.
Huh. I never thought of it like that.
So where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? What, do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Then stop flopping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo, and I'll kick you all the way there.
Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hiroko said. The part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner... A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here, and fast.
I looked at Hiroko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath.
Who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi, and you. But it's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I remember anything like this happening before. I can think of two possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again.
This will be the last time I experience these 100 days. There's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet.
At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they find us.
No, because I need to find out about Sleepy Soundly.
I'll take this.
We did it.
I'm not gonna get to find out about the tiger Sleepy Soundly, am I?
Yes!
I mean, there is a way for me to find out, but...
I'll take this.
Oh, it won't let me skip. Okay. Oh. I don't want to do any fights. Come on. Alright, there's the cave. Are there any... Or did I just, like, waste my time doing that? God damn it, there's none. Okay.
We did it.
Yeah, see, R1 turns into a 2. And apparently that's all we get. Starting to get tired, so I'm probably going to get going. Oh, understandable.
I'll take this.
Like, I'm definitely not beating this game tonight. But I'm expecting to get quite a bit of,
I'll take
like,
this.
headway. Slurp well, Croncy.
I'll take this.
When you get to the story lock, the best thing is to probably do is this. Do your first guess based on the information you have. If you fail, go take a look at the CG gallery. If that's a no-go, look at the flow chart. Well, when I get to the story lock, I'm going to have to go back to Mystery Route, yeah. I will. I'm going to try and avoid looking at the flow chart since it gives you the answer. Look at the CG gallery. Huh. Wonder why you tell me to do that.
Oh, we're finally here. Now, where's the old man? I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be...
Marinade! We both spun around and standing there was...
My apologies. I meant you're late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be.
That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness.
Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash.
Well, the CG gallery is the best way to remind you of things that happen in other timelines, unless you can figure out what's going on from a bunch of boxes and lines. That's true. I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but Hiroko beat me to the punch.
Sir, I believe you're familiar with the curse cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase.
Ah, yes. Its stats look good. Once you equip it, you can't take it off.
That's cursed equipment like you find in RPGs.
That's cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about. It's...
The loop, yes?
Huh?
The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it?
So you do know about it.
The curse cycle. It is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial.
A legend?
There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins, the so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long, long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts, created copies of the Brethren.
What?
God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as...
The curse cycle.
Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death. And they all lived happily ever after.
Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help?
There's no mention of anything like that in the legends.
Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then...
But now that your tension's hit, now that you mention it, there was somebody researching the curse cycle many years ago. His name was Noriro Inone.
I feel like this is a pun of some kind.
Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard this Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the curse cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective.
What's this book called?
Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Sure. I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering.
Well, tell us how to get out of the loop?
I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure. But there's a chance it could offer you some clues.
Hiroko and I looked at each other and nodded.
I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space?
Well, in a way. Something like that.
We thanked the old man and went on our way. We returned to the lab, and from there leapt back to our study fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next. Our only lead is Professor Inone's Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Where do we even start looking for something like that? True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. We'll just have to try inside the school then. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Hiroko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Inone either. This message came up when I searched on the PC, though. What the fuck? The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stacks manually? Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late, though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next offensive battle is tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? Oh, is it, Oh, it's Adamakyu. I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava. Oh, it's Ava. We need to think about what to do with her as well. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiroko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it all right. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I'd reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside.
Get ready, prepared. Be ready to give your life.
After breakfast, Hiroko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hiroko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh.
I remember that too. It's a timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava.
Huh?
That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction. I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the Metempsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. I like this. We're partners in crime here. She's like, alright, so this is the decision you came to? Okay, you remember going back in time, doing that. Okay, I'll back you up. Huh? What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as a might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. I'm really starting to think that the tiger is still sleepy soundly. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiroko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a tenth of the whole thing? That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey, rereading your favorite manga? Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hiroko looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Sirei and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too? Yes. Sirei and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hiroko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go. Spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hiroko was being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes. But I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hiroko. Okay, what should I do now? All right, 3 more to go.
I'm not trying to complain about you letting me live, but life in this place is just so boring. Can't you at least bring me a book or two from the library? Preferably something about Earth's beautiful nature. Ugly humans destroyed most of the books on that subject, simply because they're not interested in anything outside of their precious complex. But I get the feeling this library might have something. We can read about it together. A mere glimpse of a planet's natural beauty on a printed page would be enough to purify your heart. Then you'd be filled with consuming anger for the pernicious race that lay waste to it, just like I am. So why don't we have a nice, friendly reading session, Takumi? You never know what effect the right book may have on your life.
Was he going to check? Oh, yeah, that's right. The History of Mankind. You like that. the landscape picture because he likes nature. Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert defenseman.
Alright, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin.
Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes, tops.
I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed.
Why would you eat curry this late in the day?
You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but it was a plate of my O Suzuki curry. Gotcha. Makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation.
Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest?
Ready when you are, brother dearest.
It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time. But like Hiroko said, she seemed to have got them to make up.
You guys want to get moving soon?
If you're staying here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi.
At Hiroko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. I would not be surprised if I did not have to do another defensive battle in this game.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So, where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Ugh, Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in. Your skills
That's always how we've won this battle in other timelines.
complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it.
The commander will be facing this time.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah! I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turn and look at Ava.
Don't kill me. My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. In a swift, smooth moment, took it off. Movement. The boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Moko was the first to speak.
I say we kill her. What? I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
What is going on?
Even you, Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy. Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
What is going on?
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2,
just kidding!
For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it. You've been dynamite, bruh. Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope. I've had no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiroko. She smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
What? She was still crying and stammering, but now it was from relief more than fear. Why would they do that? After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Ato had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy though, both with our victory and with how successfully they pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hiroko. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Siri and Nigo in on this too? Of course. At first, they were opposed to letting her live. But then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our loyal ally right up to day 100. Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what? Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Your face gets all tense, you go as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. Well, good night. With that last remark, Hiroko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 22nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life.
After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there, she couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Yugamu. You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in an infirmary. Apparently C-Ray is brainwashing her. I'm so jealous. You think I'll just throw in some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills. Imagine what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. C-Ray was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Here to go. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hiroko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I'd expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but take your mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now? It wasn't the least bit funny. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. But I didn't want to give Hiroko the satisfaction of seeing it. Turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway? That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hiroko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all of your team members. That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hiroko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. I left Hiroko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. Oh, Eito.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've
Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiriko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. So what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here.
Huh?
Him? Do you mean me? Shion. Shion? Yes, that's my name. Though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hiriko told you about being called Shion? Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet. Unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling that I'd heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't have to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the metempsychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about. I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize. It's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Siri and Nigo talking about a few days ago. Turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hiriko probably did too. Sorry, but we already knew that. But we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for, at least. A room in the basement? Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What, even me? Of course. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement.
So this is the stress signal transmitter.
Do you know what it's for, Shion?
I'm guessing to transmit a distress signal? I think so, based on what Sirei and Nigo said anyway. Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to Last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2.
I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember while I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby, while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Sirei said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. That's how we're gonna get away. Huh. That's the first I've heard about that.
Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion.
Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent, and the extraction is authorized.
I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal.
I thought so.
Was there anything else? Yes. If the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sirei and Nigo said that Gasmaster protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new?
Hiroko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew.
Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So it wasn't very useful after all.
That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists.
Really? Well, that's good.
Shion looked a little happier after hearing that.
I'm sorry, I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now.
With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So, what are we going to do about this place?
We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all.
Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal.
Right. There won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it.
No. We're going to parallel leap to a timeline where everyone died. And then we're going to get their codes and come back here and use it to rescue us.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
Alright, let's get back to it. Hiroko and I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Inone's book.
This was our 3rd day of searching, but starting to get the hang of it now. Scanning the titles on the book spines didn't take me as long as it used to, and going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately, time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we gotten through now?
Maybe 50% between the 2 of us. We're halfway done.
Huh. Feels like our progress has gotten slower.
Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary culture of yesteryear.
I have not. You're the one who's been taking breaks to read.
So you saw that.
Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. As I headed back to my room, I wondered what Hiriko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I shouldn't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do. And that thing to do is Eito. I mean, wait, no, not like that. I think he needs one more now? So, what did you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, a me with Gi data in his brain. A Takumi Gi. A Takumi G, if you want to give him a weird code name. What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi G's only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hiriko 2 the repair program, and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all this. You were there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we'd know about it from multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the versions of you in all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they all come from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain a Takumi G. And both of them have already been dealt with. Right, they've been treated and we've created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore. That's right. As usual, we change locations before continuing our conversation. So why are we leaping tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction. But who else died in the mystery timeline? Shoma. And Kako. Kako, Shoma, Moko and Tsubasa. And finally Kurata. 5 victims in all. So who was responsible for those 5 murders? If it wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. Is mystery... This is mystery, right? This is mystery, yeah. Okay. Okay. Was mystery off of... Yes, it was. So mystery is off of the Takumi G. Like, off of the first Takumi that we cured. I not even thought about it. It turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well. In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. Yeah. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23, so we still have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious. You mean...
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
Really?
You arrived at Story Lock 2. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Reach ending 100. The conditions to unlock Story Lock 3 have been met. So ending 100 must be along this route. Alright. I'll be right back. Hydration reminder. Okay. I didn't want to go to the scenario, but I guess I remember. I'll do this. Just so I can remember what happened. Kiriko and I ran around the school all night in search of the distress signals transmitter. Found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. We're not in our rooms for the morning announcement. The others may suspect us of being X. Yes, we should call it for a day. We should call it a day for now. And just as Kiriko was about to finish her sentence, Kurata, shh! Hide yourself. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone. Remember? So why is Kurata wandering around by herself then? Oh, now that you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurata was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence. Kurata went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor. But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs? Are you saying... We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surfaces to see if we could find anything. And then...
What is this?
A secret door.
Secret tunnel.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kurata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
This place. I cannot believe we're still discovering new places in the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes making the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Kiriko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Is this what I think it is? There was a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen, which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the liver Morse code of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned. This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. I think it's been here this whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in a corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was... Kurata Osuzuki's dead body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurata Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurata.
But the real Kurata is here. Which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
And then we hit a story log. I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hiroko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though. Because the fake Kurata wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait. Because we had something more important to attend to. Hiroko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver Morse codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing. We showed them Kurata's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. So that fell in Kurata's clothing. Is the real mastermind? That was X. They have been pretending to be Lady Kurata all this time? The real Kurata has probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't been completely drained, but most of it is gone. Probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies. That's why the life detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present. After that, we embarked on the search for fake Kurata/X together, but found nothing of note. The same thing happened again today on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. But they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell, and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
I clenched my fists in determination.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
That day, we continued with our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly, and evening soon came. And then it was night. But just as we were about to call off the search, Darmy brought some news.
See? One fire extinguisher's missing!
Does that mean... Hey, the number's gone down by 1. I knew it. X has escaped outside the school. It was still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gotten far. If we give chase now... I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X. We immediately gave chase. It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building. I saw with my own 2 eyes our target entering this building. Yeah. What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. We finally found you, X.
I see there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X.
Where the hell are you?
I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma? I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people and would rather not have to dirty my own hands if possible.
But Gaku. And Kurata. Tsubasa and Moko.
No.
You killed them yourself.
No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku.
What?
I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care.
No.
But I'll admit I killed the other 3. Kurata, I killed her on day 28 at around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at that time and heard her say it. I know, I can make an organic life detection device. That would be highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Kurata's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gained her hemoanima as a result. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn on watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with Gamma-Feel and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That's also why I hung her up in a tree. As you've already deduced, my objective is to obtain the Liver Mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat. You know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for our cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies. So I returned to the gym, and the rest is history. If all you wanted were the Liver Mortis codes, why did you also kill Moko? Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it. Just for that? That's right. Moko was killed just for something like that? I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway?
You. At that point, I had lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed toward X. But the moment I took my first step...
As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. Alright, let's play! 10, 9, 8...
My head was spinning. Think, Talk Me, think. Who could X be?
6, 5...
Okay. X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3...
So they showed up before Ava, because Ava is day 25. Right? Right? Is Ava not day 25? No, Ava is not day 25. Ava's day 21. They showed up on day 24. It's really cruel that they expect me to remember this shit. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go with my gut.
2...
I know the answer. I should know it. X is... The real identity of X is...
1...
The true identity of X is... Wait. Wait.
I arrived on day 24. Was I right? Is Takumi X?
Oh, wrong answer. Game over.
Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurtling toward me, getting closer and closer. Okay. So it wasn't Takumi. Ending 99. Mystery route. Explosion. Take a look at the CG gallery. It's the best way to remind you of things that happen in other timelines, unless you can figure out what's going on from a bunch of boxes and lines. Okay. Someone who showed up on day 24. Like, I would think it's Ava, but it can't be Ava because Ava's dead. She blew up. Who else showed up on day 24? I mean, I don't know how looking at the CG gallery is supposed to remind me of who showed up when, because, like, doesn't really tell me anything about that. No, does it? Alright, day 24. Day 24. What happened in day 24? It was right before the invader hunt. So, like, was I right with my original friggin' gut reaction? Because I had second guessed myself and thought, oh, maybe it's Takumi. Because the next time loop is day 24. But if Ato was the one who time leapt, I'll go through every single person until I figure it out. But I thought it was Ato, and then I second guessed myself and went to Takumi. Okay, it's not Ato either. Yeah, okay, I get it. I hate that I have to keep, like, intentionally going around it. Because it's going to tell me who the answer is. Like, the thing is all these other people, all the people that are living are standing in the room with us. So it has to be someone that's dead. If it's not Takumi, it's someone who's dead. Is it Ava? Because, I mean, did she, like, get brainwashed and... No, because she came in day 21. Right? Day 24. Yeah, she came in day 21. Freshness route. Second scenario. Box of Blessings. Box of Calamity. Call to Takumi. Romance. This game is very, like, insistent on me remembering what days things happened. Like, oh yes, I remember she was killed on day 38. And it's like, well, how the fuck would you remember that? It was right before the split. I just had an awful idea. Okay, let's see. Because, like, Kurata is 5'3". So it has to be someone that's, you know, around the same height, right? Okay. I'll try Ava, and if it's not Ava, I'm going to try Hiriko. Because Hiriko could have parallel leapt. In fact, that would explain it.
Oh, wrong answer.
Because Hiriko told Hiriko 2 about parallel leaps and stuff. So there could be 2 Hirikos. But she's too tall.
Oh, wrong answer.
who else could it be? Okay, it's not Tsubasa because their hands are still white. Like, it can't be Moko. It can't be Takamaru. It can't be Tsubasa. Can't be Gaku. And actually, no, it can't be Takumi because Takumi 2 literally, like X said, I'm not the one who killed Gaku. Is it Kako? But Kako's dead. By poison, so maybe... And Kako is the only... Kako is one of the only that had a gi in them. Was she faking being dead? I find that hard to believe because why would no one check? Also, Ima is fucking pissed. X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it. It is Kako G.
Why?
You... Kako. But Lady Kako was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27.
Sister dearest. My dear sister. She's still alive. 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 Alive! Ima collapsed on the spot, probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a superfan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned. You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ima? An identical one? Or a clone of some sort? No, none of those. She came from another timeline using the PLM. What? Timeline? PLM. I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a parallel world. Everybody tensed up and stared around in sheer utter confusion. Another thing, you're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasitic creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. It's going to be easier if we call her Kako G from here on. Kako G? I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body, that's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right. Why did her voice change? I did say that, didn't I? Good, because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the Liver Mortis codes, right? How'd you even learn about them? From Shion in the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft? That's right. I'm going to ride it to the artificial satellite, so my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. Ugh. Next question. Where'd you put the Liver Mortis codes you cut out of the others? Have them right here. You can have them. She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over. This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you. A2 is 8, Gaku is 0, Kaku is 9, and Shoma is 3. There's just one more confirmed Liver Mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubasa's is 2.
That's 5 confirmed so far. There's 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the livor mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire. Call it instinct. My primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seedbeds for another Gi queen. There's a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? You're beginning to annoy me, so I'm going to jump into another timeline and kill all of you.
You gonna what now?
I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Words that disgust even an assassin like myself. Besides, I still need to verify the other livor mortis codes.
So you're gonna leap out of here?
I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me. The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now.
Locked?
It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leap.
You think we're just gonna let you go after all you've done?
Oh, don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else.
When? When did she leap? On day 24? So if I go to day 25, that'll be the best way to find out. She was missing in the Box of Calamity route. That's right, she went missing. And we never found her again? No, we found her... Okay, no, that was when we summoned them back. So she leaps back. But how does she find the PLM and know how to use it? Like, she leapt over from the Box of Calamity route. Okay, I get that.
10, 9, 8.
The burning rage within me flared up into an inferno, and I could no longer contain myself.
7, 6, 5.
This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurata. I was not going to let her get away scot-free.
4, 3.
Oh my god. I just realized. It was the Box of Calamity route, right? Yeah. And remember, for some fucking reason, Kako decided to just murder Ava. I should have seen this coming. But how does she know how to use the PLM?
2.
No, not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she'd done. I swore to myself that I would exact vengeance for my friends, no matter what it took.
1.
I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then... I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly... Claire de Lune! What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi. She's trying to protect me? No. Don't do this, Nozomi. Get away. Please. Get out of the way. I'm begging you. Nozomi. Nozomi. Nozomi!
Holy shit. Okay, so like, I guess what I was supposed to do was go to day 24 and look and see who was missing. But even that wouldn't have worked. Because I would have had to go back in there to realize that Kako disappeared on day 24, not day 25. Now I gotta go over here and look. Now I see why I had to finish Mystery Route, because then I'm gonna be able to go back and I'm gonna be able to leap over to the Box of Calamity route and hunt down Kako G. It's no good, I can't sleep. Maybe I'll get some air. This is when I saw Hiroko carrying Kako away, right? And again, seriously, what's going on? Weird figure I saw, then the person who attacked knows me with a scythe. The tunnel under the cage.
There's someone down by the main gate.
Right. And it was Hiroko getting rid of Kako.
Who is it? Darn it. But it's not... Hi!
It's not the shadow I saw in the cafeteria, the one who attacked knows me, which means it's an invader. Never saw anything like that in the previous 100 days.
Why do we have to have so many mysteries?
Noticed me and they ran away. Of course, there's two of them. That's Hiroko and Takumi, as we now know. And then she was gone. So, did Hiroko send Kako away? Is it Hiroko's fault? Did she send Kako to another timeline for some reason? And then go, oops, I accidentally sent her to one where she's killing people. My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotion, sense of self, all gone. I couldn't think, couldn't feel. I become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97. Zero reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening, but I have something important to report.
The fact that you realized that Nozomi could have tackled us out of the way and then we'd both be alive?
Kako G leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi. We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun. I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to. We checked the logs, But someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you already saw it in another timeline? Or because you've completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago and have already shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kakoji. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened. We did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. We can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. And even if Tsubasa was still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the artificial satellite when the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100... The only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. For that to happen...
We have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives? So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Hiroko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar.
They called it the Baby Jar?
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
Okay, so we get a Baby Jar in the SF route. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. I melted into the formless void. I could no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. And that is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged. They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
All right, I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well, if you're feeling up to it. Hello, it's been a while.
Huh?
Shion. Huh? Shion. That's your name. Shion. Shion.
Okay. It feels strangely right. You can manifest yourself now?
Yes, thanks to your help.
What's that?
You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of the malicious aura has been stopped. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. Sakumi, you gotta come see this. Oh, will you quit with the morose character archetype already? Come on, this might actually cure you.
What's that?
Just come with me. Hurry up.
Darmy grabbed my hand and dragged me outside. There stood the 6 other survivors. Hiriko, Takamaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and of course, Darmy. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now! Come this way! I ran with the rest toward the fence and we glanced down at the schoolyard together, where we saw...
What? No way. How?
We can talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone. Yeah. Is the escape pod fixed? Oh. Hi.
No way! Whoa, what? How?
Why?
Impossible!
You're supposed to be dead.
How are you here? A question we seek an answer to as well.
Doesn't matter, because
It's a miracle. A miracle!
Everybody is alive?
Yes. We are.
brother dearest?
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all, because my eyes had gravitated toward...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Where did they come from? Another timeline, obviously, but what other timeline? Everyone started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. But when I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was a faint scent, a hint of lavender. Hiriko got everyone here. She gave them a happy ending. We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less. Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
I just had a horrible idea. Do the people that died in this timeline, are they the only survivors in the Steady Foundational timeline? And so our happy ending is we transfer them over to this timeline?
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you.
Shion, when did you arrive?
Am I not allowed to join you?
Are you kidding? Of course you are!
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Did our dead friends come back to life? While on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently, they had leapt here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline that got revived. They gave me mixed feelings. The Eito, Gaku, Kaku, Kako, Shoma, Ava, Tsubasa, Mokos, Karada, and Nozomi, who are here with us right now. They weren't the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Karada said. Right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Ava of this timeline end up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each of our eyes were the purple flames and the boundless eternal future that stretched out ahead of us. Now that feels like the ending. Ending 100, Mystery Route, visitors from day 100. That feels like the happy, good ending there. The conditions to unlock Story Lock 2 have been met. Wow. Now, this is weird. Am I missing something? Because I have 8 endings to go. That seems like a lot when I've gotten everything else. Like the only other one was Mystery Route. Here. And I finished Mystery Route. Right? There's nothing else. Okay.
Be ready to get.
All right, let me finish off. Let me finish off Eito.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love. I'm honestly surprised I can speak to another person like this. I've lived with this cognitive disorder for as long as I can remember. My parents even hospitalized me to keep me at arm's length. That was when I started my book reading habit. A kind-hearted nurse shared her recommendations with me. She looked vile and reeked like a corpse, but I appreciated the gesture. The longer I stayed in the hospital, the more determined I became to wipe out mankind. Say, Takumi, did you ever hear about a hospital that exploded and had a single child as its sole survivor? That was me. My first time killing other humans, and I haven't given up my dream of exterminating the human race yet. I'll never give up. It's my reason for living. In that sense, you could say the ugly humans I despise so much are also what's most important to me. You never cease to amuse me, Takumi. I've never bared my soul to anyone like this before. You are so hideously interesting.
Your bond with Eito Atsuki is stronger now. So what do you want to talk about? The Blood Space Waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh?
Oh.
Right, no, she wants to go to the mystery route. Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction.
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako. Shoma. Moko and Tsubasa. And finally, Kurata. 5 victims in all. So who was responsible? It wasn't you. That much was clear. They all died before you retreated. Or after you retreated. Not thought about it. Turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. They all said that he didn't really want to kill anyone. He was following orders from someone called X. In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. We're going to prevent the tragedies of the mystery.
Yes.
We're going to expose X before they can start killing. And then we get a story lock. Because we need to find out who's actually X. In order for us to expose X, we need to find out who they actually were. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Feels like your mind's somewhere else. Yeah, the thing is... I know this is sudden, and it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Huh? You knew?
Oh.
More accurately, it's a Gi-possessed version of her. A Kako-G, to borrow the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that?
Oh.
The whole time. Ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why didn't you say anything? You never asked. But why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. Or I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially when those memories, some of the things I saw. It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X, to stop Kako-G. And what will happen when we do that? A new branch of the mystery timeline will be created. One where Ava and the others survive. And Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gi for everything they've done to us. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe. But I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. It was 4:13 a.m. The two of us had already put on our leap suits. Hiroko was adjusting the machine settings. I decided to ask her a few things, just to make sure everything was clear.
So we're leaping to the Hunt mystery timeline. No, there's no Kako-G there at this point. Oh, right.
The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Maybe I should say she was sent there. Sent by, well...
I know. By me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. This is the least I can do to atone for it. So the timeline we're leaping to is the Boxy Calamity timeline.
I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Hiroko and I locked eyes and nodded.
All right, let's go. We're here. Yeah, I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's our plan for catching Kakoji? The me from this timeline, Hiriko 3, will be here soon. She'll have knocked Kakoji out with an anesthetic. So she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline.
Hiriko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly.
When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m., I think. Are we just going to wait around until then? Yes, we can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. What about our suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiriko 3 might use her Hemo Anima to attack us.
And so we waited. But things didn't go exactly according to plan. 5 a.m. arrived, and there was still no sign of Hiriko 3. We waited 5 minutes more, and another 5. By 5:15 a.m., I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore.
I'm gonna go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait! I'll be right back, I promise.
I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again.
Right, it rains on day 24.
I looked around, but didn't see anyone anywhere.
If Hiriko 3's coming, it'll be from that direction.
I took off down a nearby street to check. Still no sign of Hiriko 3, or Kakoji for that matter.
This road is the fastest way to the lab from school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route?
I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And then I saw something. Someone. They're standing there looking right at me. The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't help visibility at all. That's us. Why is that us? Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was. Oh! Right. Because this is when we go and we see who I thought was Hiriko, but I'm guessing Hiriko is the one behind us.
Is that Hiriko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakoji. So maybe...
Something clicked and everything became clear.
It's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it caused a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving, and there was somebody else there too. It must be Hiriko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice.
Who?
He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out.
Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. Right.
We ran back to the lab and into the PLM room. There was nobody there. But something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if...
Oh no.
Hiriko rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard.
Damn it, we're too late.
What's wrong?
I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago.
Good job, Takumi.
What? How? One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery Timeline. You know what that means. Kakoji's gone? Just in the last 10 minutes? I'm afraid so. Hiriko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. No.
We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We need to act, and fast.
Then we have to go too. We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery line and...
Hiriko shook her head.
We can't. Why? Look at the display on your helmet. Keeps track of blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right. We won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on day 26. So we're... Yes, we're going to be stuck here for a while. In the Box of Calamity timeline. You've got to be kidding.
Are we the people that we see when we're looking for the boxes later? Hiroko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We couldn't just leave him out there in the ruins all night. With Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, we made our way back to Last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived.
The morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy then? Excuse me? Me carry luggage? That's your job, servant. Again with the servant stuff. Just who do you think I am anyway? My servant, of course. Was it not clear? Would you prefer lackey?
We took Takumi 3 back to his room and put him into bed.
There. That should do it.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that. I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going.
Back on the road to the lab, Hiroko suddenly came to a halt.
You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We can probably chalk it up to leap damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything.
She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched in confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. Next sleep's at 8 p.m. on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we going to kill time until then? Want to play 20 questions? I think I'd get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots then? That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by.
Uh...
10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me.
Huh?
Somewhere. Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is?
Hey!
Us missing Kakoji. I told you to wait here. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited, and you still didn't come back. So I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something. So I went around him and up into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all of this to save you, and now you're saying it's all my fault? Hiroko's tirade seemed to jog something loose in my memory. Of course. How could I forget something so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? A memory. I remembered something about day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 p.m. when I was Takumi 3. I saw Hiroko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakuji too. I wondered what she was up to when I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course, I didn't know what the suit was back then or who was inside it, but I do now. That was the me from the Steady Fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline. So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kakoji leaving this timeline. Feels like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened, or that we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again. We've been over this already. Over in the Killer Zombie timeline, we saved Hiroko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But enough. I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hiroko skulked away to a corner of the room and laid down with her back to me. All Takumi has to say is, how do you know that Takumi 2 was cured? I stared at her for a while and thought about what she'd said. According to her, Hiroko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie timeline on day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hiroko have been lying to me? Suddenly, I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was a scent of lavender. At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater had collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. Last time we'd had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hiroko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? Juan screamed back, of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know. But I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hiroko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You've got it built into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. I took my device out of my pocket and checked the time. It's 9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leap back. They're probably worried about us back in Study Fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? The school. The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. The school.
You want to steal food from the cafeteria? You really that surprised? What did you think we were doing here? What if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go.
We snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We mostly took snacks and preserved food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook.
Can't we just eat it here? And take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long.
But right as Hiroko reached up to remove her helmet, we took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night.
kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were two dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
At least I knew who those shadowy figures had been now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. After we'd filled our bellies, Hiroko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon, the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hiroko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite. Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakoji? Of course. But we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into the Hunt and Mystery. Our original goal was to prevent the murders Kakoji perpetrates in the mystery line. Now that timeline is branched off, we have to follow her there. Hiroko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be. What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. Did Kakoji do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart, too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to study fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go.
What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? How about we went off to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and were laid up with a fever until now. A fever so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days. Nobody's going to buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine.
While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 p.m. now.
Okay, time to go home.
It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakoji problem. Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. We staggered back onto school grounds and made it up to the roof. But when we got there... Where have you two been?
Got any idea how worried we were?
It's been 3 days. We've been going out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find any trace of you. We're starting to wonder if you'd eloped or something.
Seriously? What if that were the case? You wouldn't have come back.
What have you been doing? Do you have to ask? Feeding, seeding, and breeding.
What? Such indecency! Do you two think of nothing else? Aside, might as well get this over with. The truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both caught a cold in it, and we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression. Blank astonishment. But the silence only lasted for a moment.
Ah, sheesh, is that all?
Guess there's no helping it then.
Don't let it happen again, okay? All the stress is bad for my heart.
Unbelievable. They actually bought it. Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too. I apologize.
Wow. I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before.
It wasn't addressed to you.
Ah, come on!
Just then. Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt. Ava? You're here? I know this is sudden, but I am now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already? but I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. The brainwashing's done. I feel like that's a little faster than the other timelines. Mr. Sumino, Miss Shizuhara, it's an honor to be working with you.
Ah, Ava, we told you before, you don't gotta be so formal around us.
Yeah, we're all on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay?
Aw, so I can't get her to show me her boobs? Of course not. And I can't perform a vivisection on her? Especially not that. But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake.
Arf, arf. Kurata extended a hand. Ava knelt down and put her own hand on top of it.
Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is. Yes, you is.
She patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling, expression of pure ecstasy on her face.
Oh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy style stuff.
Doggy style? Understood. Lady Ava, no! You must ignore strange orders from the girls as well.
Aw, but I want to set up a killing game with her.
A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate.
You don't even know what that means, do you?
You should join too, Mr. Yakushiji. And you, Mr. Genzaki.
Well,
I guess a little one wouldn't hurt. Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is a killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. Wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days since Hiriko and I had been gone. But it seemed like Ava had assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now that the team's back together, should we celebrate the usual way?
I'm down for that.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hiriko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Her expression softened a little, and she smiled as the group continued kidding around.
Band Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 27th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
Sumino, Shizuhara, I assume you know why you're here.
Did you need some extra players for a game of Mahjong?
Of course not!
This is about your unauthorized stay away from school grounds.
It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to Akon prick our Dangletools joint spigot with the prawn tackle. That's right. If we hadn't done that, the Bevergosh's muffin hole would have rudgered all over the Hampton box. We found the prawn tackle just fine, but actually Akon pricking the Dangletools joint spigot was harder than we thought. It's delicate work after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. Naturally, we were lying through our teeth. We were just making up a bunch of nonsense words we hoped sounded convincing. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. It had the intended effect. Sirei and Nigo were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we bombarded them with. We were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again.
So, what exactly is a dangle tool whatchamacallit?
And what does the beaver gash thingummy have to do with it?
Even if we tried to explain, you wouldn't understand. Suffice it to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire Special Defense Unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experience in the time loop. They cause us no end of suffering in other timelines.
So you're out there trying to save the rest of the team.
And working at a salary for 3 whole days?
We both nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this.
It does sound a mite suspicious.
Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that?
Nope.
Your new and improved Domenic cognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice. Isn't that right?
I suppose so.
Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava much faster than we were expecting.
And so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided she isn't subjected to a very powerful mental shock, that is.
You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I are on your side. We always have the team's best interests in mind. That's why we made it all the way to day 27 without a single member entering total death.
Oh, fine, have it your way. If it'll help us win the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want.
Well then.
Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright?
After finishing up our talk with Sirei and Nigo, Hiroko and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections, huh? You do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course. But will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Inone was researching the time loop and wrote up his findings. It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
When's the next time we can leap? Day 31, between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. We still can't leap to the mystery timeline. It's going to say blocked off for the next 50 days. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakoji leapt on day 24, it would be at least day 74 before we can follow her. Ah, but she said she opened it ahead of time. Or wait. I'm looking at the wrong one. It was this one, right? Yeah, ending 100. Oh, okay. So it's been unlocked for like 10 days at that point. It'd be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly. I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Kakoji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... This is so irritating. 60% of these shelves searched, and still nothing. Maybe it really isn't here. Don't say that. It's here. It has to be. How can you be so sure? Instinct. That's all. Don't underestimate my instincts. So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? It's not making any sense. Why am I even supposed to say it here? Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached her limit, Hiroko stormed out, the clacking of her heels echoing down the halls as she went. What was that all about? I decided to ignore Hiroko's weird outburst for now. It was probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It would be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day?
Oh, it's afternoon. That means I can't go outside, can I? Can't go out exploring now. Well, I guess now I really do just... I guess I can hang out with people. Hey, Takumi, what day is it today?
Huh?
Well, I have no idea what the actual date is. There are no calendars in the school. Damn it, dude. Why don't we have any calendars? If I don't know what day it is, how am I supposed to throw birthday parties? Birthday parties? Celebrating people's birthdays is my hobby. Laying out a spread of good food and lighting candles is fun, even if it's not my own birthday. But I can't throw any birthday parties for anybody in this stupid school. Dang, somebody's gotta let me celebrate their freaking birthday. Let me sing happy birthday to you, bro. Since when is celebrating birthdays a hobby? This guy sure loves parties. I was spending some time together. You understand Gaku better now.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Well then.
I still couldn't take my mind off the Kakuji problem. But it was like Hiroko said, there's nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows? Maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kakuji while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light.
Get prepared. Be ready.
You're late, you blithering half-wit. Can I at least take my time over breakfast? Just get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. We've got 40% of the library still to check. That metempsychosis book has to be in here somewhere. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hiroko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find that book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. The day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally arrived. I can't take this anymore. I'm going to burn all these books to ashes. Whoa, calm down, Hiroko. We've still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it, and no! We've been searching for days, and there's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our roles have been reversed. How'd that happen? We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they deliver out here. Then what do? If we can't find that book, we're stuck in this loop forever. I'm going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Hiroko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed, so much as emotionally exhausted. It was evening. I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself, then headed out. What should I do now?
Wow, really? You know so much about this stuff. Tsubasa, who are you talking to? Busco de Gama the Third, of course. We were just making small talk. Busco de who? That's the name of the school bus. She's part of the team, so I figured she needed a name. Right, baby girl? She says she agrees. I was at a loss for words. After spending some time together, you understand Tsubasa better now.
Make well then.
Me. Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis was still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've come too far to give up now. I'll see the search through to the very end.
Huh?
Will Hiriko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all faded into the background as I drifted off to sleep.
Get ready, prepare, be ready.
After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was there already. They had their back to me, but it was clearly a girl with long dark hair. Hey, Hiriko. Good to see you. Sound of my voice, she turned around. But it wasn't Hiriko. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Ava, what are you doing here? Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you? There's a chance you knew something about the book I needed. Wouldn't do any harm to ask anyway. Have you ever heard of a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? Ava thought for a moment, then shook her head. No, I haven't. I'm sorry. That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops. Oh yes, I know all about them. What? It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark, with colorful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism. Isn't that right? That's a night pool, not a time loop. Get the last word backwards. Oh? Clearly Ava didn't know anything that could help me. Well, I must be going. I have to give Miss Suzuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks. Hiriko, how long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast and came here first thing this morning. So you heard me talking just now. Of course. You should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. The loop and Cryptoglobin are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking information to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. It should be fine. Hiriko furrowed her brow. Fine. Let's just get started on our work for today. Right. Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Here we come. However, things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we've searched around 80% of what's here. Just 20% to go. What if we ask the others for some help? How are we supposed to explain what we were doing without telling them about the loop or our parallel leaping? Maybe it's time we did tell them. Did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own, then. Yes, we'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%. Hiriko and I left the library, and I went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for her right up until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had strengthened my bonds with my other teammates if we were going to work together effectively. Guess I should find someone to help to hang out with. After a little mental cleanup, I headed out on my rounds like usual. I'm just gonna go to bed.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Oh.
make sure you get some serious R&R while you can so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
We'll probably finish our search of the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with that when the time comes. I tried not to think about what the future might hold and count sheep until I fell asleep. We were approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. Evening had already arrived. Hiroko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry. I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Yes, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a weary expression, like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Takumi, do you believe in miracles? Wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you. At least that's what I'd usually say, but I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I've decided. I'll believe too. In miracles? No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is you. Hiroko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then... Oh, that was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. It could have just been my imagination, but it looked like Hiroko was blushing just a little. All we can do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow. Tomorrow's no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course, it's going to be day 31. Exactly. That means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? Haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay. See you after dinner in the usual place. Sounds good. I parted ways with Hiroko and returned to my room before heading out on my usual rounds. Hey, Hiroko, I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It's currently displaying the map of the different timelines. This is the Hunt Mystery route. What about it? Kakuji leapt to this timeline on day 24, right? Then it splits into the Hunt and Mystery lines on day 25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches, the Mystery timeline. It's only natural, since our goal has been to prevent the murders that happen there. That's right. And as I've told you several times now, it's been locked so we can't leap there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakuji instead? I see. There's still another branch she exists in that hasn't been locked. Right. We just have to jump to the Invader Hunt timeline. The two of us snuck out of school and headed toward the lab. Everything looks good. The Hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So we can leap there? Yes, but not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m. At least we know that. And we have a real chance of catching Kakuji now.
still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head. There's another thing, too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory.
A game theory.
I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kako G2.
Oh. So it was only Ato afterwards?
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Sounds like we've decided on our destination. Yeah. Tomorrow we're leaping to the Invader Hunt timeline. Hiroko, I want to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right, I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt Mystery Timeline. There was also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. It had a message that mentioned it too. That's all I know. Must not have gotten my memories back yet. To put it simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. And then, the Invader Hunt took place. What about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because... Hiroko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. Dun dun dun!
Get ready, be ready to give.
That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab once more. That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Hey, how exactly are we going to treat Kako-G? The same way we did Takumi-G. But I thought Takumi-G only had Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset. But it's different with Kako-G. She's from the Box Calamity timeline, where an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain. True. That's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Huh? Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards, but that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the Revive-O-Matic will still include the Gi data. It'll reconstruct her neural pathways to the way they are now, making it the same as if she were still possessed. Kind of like what happened with Takumi-G. That's right. Hence why we'll treat her in the same way. With the repair program on the thumb drive. Made sense, but do we really have to cut off her head first? I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hiroko did the same.
Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so... I know, we have to be careful, and I will be, don't worry.
And just like that, it was time. 1:50 p.m. on the dot.
Here we go. Hey, aren't these suits going to make us stand out? It would be even worse if we took them off. Especially for me. Oh right, the you from this timeline is already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did to witches in the Middle Ages. Guess we'll just have to be extra careful not to get caught.
No.
I agree. Let's get going.
We made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor, the one we called the capsule room.
We should be safe in here. Back in Study Fundamental, this is where we put Ato, but I guess not in this timeline. What's our plan from here? First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kakuji's whereabouts.
Just then, the unthinkable happened. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. It was the me from this timeline, Takumi 4. When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment. But it would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I was at my wit's end. Hiroko drew close and, with the voice changer in her helmet activated, whispered something to the other me.
We have nothing to do with the invader hunt.
All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few moments later, he lost consciousness completely.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes, I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
How strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for 12 hours or so.
We carried the unconscious Takumi 4 to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it.
What now? With Takumi 4 inside that capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan.
Me? You want me to take Takumi 4's place and get information out of everyone?
Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit.
What are you going to do, though?
I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4 p.m. Have you got that?
It was already 3:20 p.m. That only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out the door and got to work. Couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room. What is everyone doing in here?
What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi?
Kako! My heart almost leapt right out of my chest. But then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kakuji. I could tell by the look in her eyes.
Is something wrong?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing, really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I said everyone a moment ago, but we were still missing some members. Ato, Gaku, Darmi, Kurata, Eva, and Hiroko 4 were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 whose absences I couldn't explain. Hey, where's Darmi?
She still hasn't opened her eyes.
And Kurata?
Huh? Takumi, what's wrong with you?
If this is a joke, it is not funny. Kurata, she refused to take part in the game, and... Takamaru trailed off. Everybody looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. She'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kakuji. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever.
So we decided to have a memorial in here tonight.
Not just for Kurata, but Gaku and Hiroko and the others too.
Now that the killing game or invader hunt or whatever is over, we can finally take some time to grieve.
Wait, what? I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us.
Wait a minute. What do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion.
Seriously, man, what's up with you today?
The sponsor died this morning, remember?
They died?
Yep. Burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet, so we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like...
So yeah, game's over.
Really don't remember any of that?
I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Oh yeah, of course. I remember now. I hit my head in the hallway a while back, and things have been a little fuzzy since then. I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I need to get back to Kiriko and tell her about this. I pulled out my device and checked the time. 4:02 p.m.? Okay, I have to go now. Oh man, I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. Guess I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. Made my excuse and head for the door, but never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and my head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain, because before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. Good job, Takumi. I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. First thing I did was check my device. The time was 4:27 p.m. The date. Day 32! I've been knocked out for a whole day, which meant I'd also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hiriko. I got to my feet and opened the door. But before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something.
Takumi, yeah, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency.
I didn't get a chance to say no or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside a door on the first floor. The gym?
I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know.
Tsubasa got up on the stage and walked toward the center of the room, the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt down to open a trap door in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right?
Good, sounds like you haven't forgotten everything.
Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too.
Come on, there's something I need to show you.
She disappeared into the darkness. As I climbed down after her, I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and...
Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this?
Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline, after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. Whoa! What the heck? The escape pod's been totally wrecked!
Right? This is really, really bad, right?
Looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprised, that I could handle. Not that it even mattered right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. Do you know who did this, Tsubasa?
Yeah, I just got through analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion has been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. Bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows the cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it.
This was new information. I guess that's because when I found this pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it.
Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100.
That means on day 100 we'll be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle of bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. Once she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears.
You're late! What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit?
I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi 4?
I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every single hair on his body.
Huh?
I'm kidding, he's still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again.
All that anesthetic can't be good for him.
Now, you were about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting. If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix.
I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hiroko a full dramatic reenactment of what I'd experienced the day before.
I see, so the sponsor is dead, and they screamed "Gee" when they died.
I think it's safe to assume it was Kakuji. No one else in this timeline could possibly be infected.
That's too bad. We've come all this way, and now we won't be able to cure her.
Hiroko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I could understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend, and now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hiroko who'd sent her into this timeline to begin with. She's probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you.
Particle bacteria. Haven't heard that one before.
There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only the mystery timeline in this one where it's been corroded like that.
There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single atom's placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it will all play out.
So the reason the particle bacteria didn't form in the other timelines is...
Pure luck. It just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else.
Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well?
Of course. Those changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there.
What?
Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it?
No.
Let's get back to the more immediate problem.
Right. If the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches on day 100...
Everyone here will die.
I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them.
I feel the same. Let's see if we can find the QB liquid. But first...
Whew. Looks like we made it.
Yes, we're lucky our window to leap is still open. I've never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. The time limit's getting closer, though. We need to get into our leap suits.
Can't we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school.
The next window is not until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want?
No, I know that, but...
And there'll be another attack tomorrow. We need to be in steady fundamental to help them fight.
I know. We'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right?
We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes.
I did as Hiroko said and got into my leap suit, while she set up the machine. And then...
Alright, let's go home.
Looks like we stayed out past curfew again. We still made it back the day before battle. Siri and Nigo can't complain about that. What are you going to tell the others this time? Maybe we should lean into the rumors and say we really were making babies. Hiroko's face immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide since we need you for battle tomorrow. But next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust. QB liquid. Are we really going to be able to find any? I gazed up at the starry night sky and sighed. Just one more thing to worry about. And that's where I'll end for tonight. Wow. I got a lot of progress. Ugh. I still don't think, because I still have 8 endings to get, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it next stream. But I should be able to get quite a bit of progress with it. We'll see. But anyway, thank you to anyone who tunes in. Hope you enjoyed. Good night. Slurp well. And if you have a friend that's infected with a parasite that causes them to be, like, really friggin', like, violent and shit, don't send them into another timeline and just, like, wipe your hands of it.